Hello, everyone. My name is Katan, and I'm the founder of BossBabeBlog.com, and you are watching the Boss Babe Business Show. So, this evening, we're going to be interviewing entrepreneurs, learning about their story, providing some solutions, and having some great conversations about life, business, and just how to elevate overall. My name is Katan. I'm the founder, and if you go to BossBabeBlog.com, you can learn all about my story. You can learn about the business owners that are verified in our shopping directory, and you can learn about why we do what we do. So I want to first go ahead and start off by bringing on our first wonderful interviewee. I'm really excited about interviewing everyone this evening because they all happen to be verified members of our directory. And the individual that I'm going to be bringing on, I just would love for everybody to give her a congratulations, some hearts, show some love. If you're watching the replay, put hashtag replay in the comments with a heart. And let's go ahead and bring on this professional. She's passionate. She's serious about elevation. She is looking to empower others. She's looking to help women with moving through toxic relationships or stages in their life. And she's also here to share a message about the importance of moving on in your own life. So I'll go ahead and bring her on. Hello.
Hi.
I feel like after all of that, I should have had some claps. Hold on, wait a second. I got you. Wait, here we go.
Thank you so very much. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm excited to be here. I feel like we have some wonderful professionals in the building, and I'm always happy when we're interviewing members of the directory because everybody loves to hear about, your story and why you started. So, yeah. How are you? Doing
I'm
good?
doing good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm doing good. Glad to be here and glad to be
Glad to
talking
have
about
you.
something that's very near and dear to me.
Okay. And so far, if you could just share with everyone, how's your experience been as a member of the directory? What has been your favorite feature or benefit of being a member of our directory?
Wonderful. So, my name is Tiffany. I have the diamond up there. I am a certified life coach. I am a member of the Boss Babe Blog Directory, and I one of my favorite benefits I would have to say is being able to speak with you, the mentoring, the coaching. That's an unlimited benefit, right? We can meet with you. And I am actually a newer entrepreneur. So this is my first business, building it from the ground. And it's a lot of stuff that you learn. If someone out there is just now stepping into entrepreneurship or working on building a business, I know the struggle. It is hard. So one of my favorite benefits with this directory is being able to have someone to tell me, to mentor, to coach, to pull me up, give me encouraging words. There's a lot. Even coming on here is a wonderful benefit for me. So, but having you as a mentor, as a coach, is one of my favorite parts because you know what you're doing.
Thank you. Okay, wait a minute. I know you so hype me up like that. Thank you. I really do appreciate that, Tiffany. What Tiffany is referring to is our Elevate membership. She's an Elevate member. There's different tiers depending on the level of exposure and, I would say attention that you're needing. We're going to pay close attention to all of our members, but if you're feeling like you want that extra level, there are tiers that you can take. So you can start with one and then work your way up and see how you feel about that, or you can go straight to the highest tier, which is the Elevate membership. And with this membership, there's two features that she was discussing. The first one is the one-on-one mentorship. Every member that joins our directory automatically receives a new member support session, as well as a business branding session, as well as a business performance session. So even if you don't sign up for the highest tier, you will receive all of those to discuss your brand, your performance, your goals, and recommendations that I would give you based off of where you're at and where you're trying to go. Then we have the ongoing coaching, and that comes from the Elevate membership. So that means for the entire duration of your membership in the directory, you get ongoing business consulting, and you don't have to, they're unlimited. So you can book, if you want to see me once a week, you can see me once a week. If you want to see me, 4 times a month, 5 times a month, 10 times a month, I have clients that I see at least probably like 8 times a month, at least. So, it's unlimited. And I did that because everyone loves to have an all-in-one experience where they don't have to go run everywhere to go get something. Um, doesn't mean it's bad, but it's just nice to be able to say like, okay, I have coaching here and I can get my coaching. I don't have to go and look for a place where I'm able to get that consulting, or look for a place where I have someone to answer these questions for me. And I also realize that the longer people stay in the directory, the more they have questions about different things in their brand, like brand ambassador partnerships, brand deals, contracts, different things. So I just wanted to add that extra layer of support. So thank you for highlighting that, Tiffany. And thank you for becoming a member. I do appreciate you. Like I said yesterday, you are a gem. And
Thank you.
thank you, Kenitra. Kenitra said, congratulations, Tiffany. Hey,
Thank you
Shelly,
so
thank you
much.
for joining. Hey, MJ. And thank you, MJ. She said the mentoring and coaching is top tier. All right.
Yeah.
So I do appreciate all of you. And now let's go ahead and move into your topic of the evening. Or unless you want to talk about what you do first, how would you like to do that?
Okay, certainly. So, what I do, as I mentioned, I am a certified life coach, and what I do and what my mission is to help empower women who have left toxic relationships. And when I say toxic relationship, it can be a man woman relationship or a significant other relationship, but it can
Mhm.
also be a friend. You can have a toxic relationship in a friendship. You can have a toxic relationship, mother daughter, parent child, siblings,
Yeah.
any relationship. So I want to help guide women with the next steps after they get out of that relationship and getting closure in that relationship. Um, I was once in a relation. I've been in several. My longest one that I stayed, I was in it for 18 years, and
Oh, wow.
I completely lost myself there. So,
Yeah.
and you know how hard it is when you on that journey of when you leave and when you're on that journey to finding yourself again. So that's my mission. Ease
Yeah.
that transition.
That's beautiful. I think that when we're on that journey, sometimes we can be very harsh to ourselves, because of how judgmental people already are. So we have other people's judgments, and then we have our own critiques. And that combination, it just kind of feels like, I wouldn't say you feel lost, but you might feel a little lost emotionally. Not necessarily
Yes.
lost, like I don't know what to do or I don't know where to start, because we know we go to work, you build your business, you save your money, but how you feel emotionally, how to navigate new relationships, new friendships, how to understand the difference between a person who does care about you and a person who is trying to take advantage of you, how to know when you might be overthinking things, how to know when you might be taking stuff personally that doesn't need to be taken personally. So it's really hard to navigate through that. And I definitely
Yes.
like, I can relate to that. So I love what you're doing. And when you said 18 years, were you talking about a romantic relationship or were you talking about a friendship?
It was a romantic relationship, and after I got out of it,
Hmm.
because I didn't take. Well, let me say this: everyone is going to heal in their way. Healing is
Yeah,
not. This is way. This you have to do it this way. It's linear. So
absolutely.
you can do this a lot of different things. But because I didn't do anything proper, I went from that relationship and stepped right into another one.
Mm.
I didn't
The
close that
18,
chapter. Yep,
18-year relationship and then stepped into another one.
yeah.
Whew.
So
So you didn't even get a break
again, it was
to
time.
just
Yep,
breathe.
yep, yep. And
Do
but
you
that was a
feel,
romantic relationship.
I have a question about that. Do you feel like at the time the person that you jumped into that relationship with knew? Because sometimes people know that you're just leaving a relationship and they prey on that fact because they feel like this is the best time while you're at your vulnerable state. Did they know, or would they were not really aware of how much you needed to take a break?
I don't think they were fully aware of how much I needed to take a break. And now that I look back on things, and now that I've elevated my mindset and my thinking, um, they even needed to take a break
Hmm.
from. They
A
weren't
word.
aware, and I think it's really true that hurt people.
Hurt people. Yeah.
You don't know any other way. That's what
Yeah.
you've
And
grown
sometimes you're not even
accustomed
trying.
to it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. So that's why closure and closing a chapter off and really getting the closure, not looking for an apology, not um waiting for somebody to say, hey, I did you wrong.
Yeah.
Getting that closure for yourself. Really
Hmm.
closing it off and getting into yourself and looking within before you jump into something else. And I didn't do that.
Yeah. Internal validation. Really, really good topic because I found myself in a space where now I don't seek any kind of validation or closure externally with anything that deals with someone else. Whether they treated me really badly, whether it was just something that upset me, I don't even seek it anymore. I don't even want it because it feels as if it doesn't have anything to do with me, you know?
Yeah.
But it takes a lot to get to that place because I used to be the person where I'd be like, now we're not gonna have a conversation until we have a conversation about what you did last time, or we're not leaving this room until we talk about what you said to me, or
Yeah.
we're not gonna get past point A until we have gotten through point A. Amen. But now I've gotten to a place where I just release it and I just let it be what it is, which is a reflection of what that person feels or what they're going through and nothing to do with me. So it's so funny because a lot of people haven't grasped this. So when I deal with people and maybe they've done something wrong to me or they made a mistake, they're kind of worried or wondering why I'm so calm. Why are you not, hey, is everything okay? You're kind of checking my temperature. And I even had somebody who was like, I just wanted to say, I'm like so sorry because I did this, this, and that. And I hadn't even thought about that person in like months. I forgot they were there. Not in a negative way. Like I forgot we even had that happen because when they did what they did, I didn't hold on to it and say, I can't believe you did this to me. I can't believe you did this to me. I just looked at it and I said, sometimes people are not, you cannot rely on everybody for everything. Sometimes everybody has things they need to work on. I need things to work on myself myself. Am I going to dwell on this or am I going to move on to the next solution? And so what I did was I decided to move on to the next solution and not look back. And I forgot that that even happened to me with that person. So when they came back months later, they had been carrying that burden longer and harder than I had because I hadn't already moved on. Like I'm already 3 doors down, you know? So
It takes work though. You
yeah,
have to go
it
back and
does.
think
Yeah,
how much work did you have to put into yourself to get to that point. It
a
takes
lot,
work.
a
Yes.
lot. Yeah. Cause it takes, what's that word I'm looking for? Restraint. In moments where you want to react, you have to really sit and think about what's proactive because the difference between a really healthy and prosperous relationship with friendship and business and all of that is if you decide to sit and think, is this going to really help where we're trying to go, or is this going to push me back further? Or am I going to end up repeating a cycle of being in that same feeling or space that I was in before? So I have worked on that. But for you, how did you get how did you get to this point where now you're teaching other people how to get out of these relationships?
It took a lot. It took a lot of work. I won't sit here and hold nobody. I'm gonna be honest. It took a lot of work. Um, Especially if you've been in something for that long, you start to identify with your circumstances. I mean,
Yeah.
if you stay in something so long, it's normal.
Yeah.
So what I was in was actually really normal for me. That this what I thought it was.
Hmm.
When I finally did leave, what even made me start even looking at myself and knowing that something needed to change, not just with the relationship, but with myself.
Hmm.
My daughter at the time was 16, and I had been this person was my children's father.
Hmm.
And when I left, she came to me and we had kind of had, words. She was 16-year-old girl, you know how teenagers are.
Hmm.
And but she said to me, "You broke our family up. You broke our
Wow.
family up. We might not have been the best family. We were a family." And it dawned on me that I've had my kids in this for so long that it's even normal to them. This
Yeah.
what we were doing, this toxicness was even
Wow.
what they considered, but that's what they knew. And I hadn't ever thought about, not only is this affecting me, but I have now passed this down to my kids. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
when she said that, it dawned on me, something isn't right here. This is not what I want to teach the young women that I have coming behind me, my daughters, that you accept what was never yours to carry anyway. That's not normal. But
Yeah.
in her mind, it was. You endure, you take this. This is what you do because I signed up to be with you. So
Yeah.
when she said that to me, I knew, and I still didn't, not right away. I knew, but I knew something has to change, and it's not going to be a relationship because in my mind, a relationship was a title. That was who I was. If I'm in this relationship, I'm good. No,
Yeah.
yeah. So, but when she said that to me, I knew that something had to change, and it had to start with me, not the relationship that I'm in, not my friend, not my friends, not my. It has to start with Tiffany. So, I did start looking, but it, like I said, it was a process.
Wow.
I
I
had
know
to
that had to
actually.
hurt.
It
Like,
did.
to hear her say it, not because, I mean, what you just said, you realize that something's not right here, but when you're a mother or a adult that has a younger child that doesn't understand the complexity of the situation, they say a lot of stuff that they don't realize or they don't really mean. They don't really know. There's a lot of emotions. They're teenagers. There's so much stuff I said when I was a teenager and a little kid. I don't even know what I was talking about. So, but in the moment, it's hard for an adult to remember that when you're dealing with, when you're
Yeah,
speaking to them, like in
yeah.
that moment. So how did you work through that? Like, I know that had to be difficult as a mother.
It was, and I had to. I stopped and I thought, if she believes, because being totally honest here, they had seen the arguments, they had seen fights, they had seen me leave before and come back.
Mm,
It was dynamic. So if she believed, and she's 16, this is not, I'm 8, she's 16, so she has kind of formed, and she kind of knows. She's talking to boys. She kind of knows what a relationship. She knows what a relationship is.
mhm.
So if I stopped and I thought, if she's saying this to me, and not to hold, my daughter's beautiful. She she's gonna have a relationship of her own. I don't want her to think that putting up with anything less than what you deserve is normal. That you have to be in a relationship. That a relationship defines you. And just because maybe you even have a child with someone, if it doesn't work out, if it no longer serves you, it's time to walk away. And not
Yes.
only walk away, but close that door and work on yourself. But if
Yeah.
she was sitting there telling me, you broke our family up, and this is why, why would you do that? In her mind, this is what family does. This is normal, right?
Yeah.
And at 16, you're what, 2 years from an adult?
Yeah.
You're 2 years from an adult. And I definitely didn't want her to put up with anything that I had. So I knew that, and change is never too late. It's never too late to make any changes in your life. I definitely want to put that out there. Because at one point, even in that relationship, I was like, I done did it this long. My kids will be grown soon. I made all kinds of excuses. My
Mhm.
kids will be grown. I can put up with. No, it is not too late. I don't care if you've been in there 5 years or 50. If it
Yeah.
is no longer serving you, if it is costing you your peace, if it is costing you your mind, if you're having to put on a mask, I got to say this too, because during that time, now I could function
Mhm.
externally. You would never know anything was going wrong in my life. I could get up and go to work every day. I could, hey, good morning. I could do all of it
Mhm.
on routine, on repeat. And on the inside, I was crumbling. So it's never too late. Whether you've been there 2 years or whether you've been there 25, if it's costing you your peace, if it's making you have to dim down to sit in that room, then it's time to leave that room.
Hmm.
It's time to
And
leave
that
that room.
that works for every relationship, not just romantic.
Any
Yeah.
relationship,
Yeah.
any relationship.
Man, you said a word. Even the fact, like, if it's costing you your peace, the mask, if you're wearing a mask, if you're not feeling like you have to dim yourself down, but also it's never too late. I have seen and met so many beautiful, talented, intelligent, capable, powerful women that have stayed in a relationship with a significant other simply because they've already committed, they're already married, or they have children together. And they feel like, well, I want to be here for them. And it's hard because you can't make anyone do anything. So it's hard being that friend that really does care and seeing someone go through that. But in the same breath, too, you have to let people reach that realization sometimes where they know, okay, I don't want to deal with this, but they also need to hear it sometimes. And I feel like this message might land for someone out there. You don't have to stay with somebody just because you're in a relationship, married, have kids, wrote down what your kids' names were going to be. I mean, I can't tell you how quick I got up out of there with folks that one guy, look, I said one kid because he was acting like one, but that's another day. So, we were talking about what the kids were going to wear and where they would be running and what we might name them. Baby, gone out of there. never came back. Them kids, look, I can't say it on this live. Forget about them kids. When it comes to my peace,
not today, Satan.
Yes, and I don't have them yet. Oh, deuces. So it's like some parts of us make us feel like because we've already committed or we've already created something, a marriage, a relationship, a union, a connection, a bond, a trauma bond, children, that we have to stay. You don't have to stay anywhere. I love the fact that you said that, because we keep forgetting that sometimes as women. And it's like, you don't have to be anywhere you don't want to be. And then when you get by yourself and you just realize how beautiful you are as a person, you don't want to go anywhere where they are hurting that beauty or not appreciating and respecting the peace that you bring. So, me, I didn't turn down so many, want to go Netflix and chill. No, thanks. I like being in my house and not having people trying to grab all on me. And, I can just watch the TV and enjoy myself. No, thanks. Or when people try to make you feel weird for having standards, okay, I'll do it myself and take care of myself. I can love on myself because I have seek that validation within myself. And I won't take up too much time because I did want you to be able to share your services, any upcoming events or resources that you want to share with everybody. But I want to also read what Shelly said. She said, once your heart and mind are done, it's much easier to leave once and for all. Very much true. I think your mind leaves before your body does. That's what I hear a lot of women say. And I felt that way in relationships where I'm like, I'm here, but mentally, I'm thinking about what outfit I'm going to be wearing when I take my couple photos and you're not in the photo. So that's kind of how that goes. Let's see. Shelly said, I haven't been in a romantic relationship like that, but I watched it for several years with my parents. My mom finally had enough when he beat her while he set me on his lap. Wow. And she was done. That is a breaking point. Yeah. I've met a few people that have experienced that, even coming from a single mother that has left a toxic relationship because it became something physical and things that it just didn't need to be. And sometimes in her situation, it was kind of a surprise, now that you're here and you're vulnerable and you are pregnant and you're away from your family and everybody's states away, so it was harder for, I think, for her as far as like mentally, but to experience that while she was having me, in the process of having me, and to see me as a child, I think it was a moment where she saw me as a child being stressed out. It wasn't like I was always there, but there was a moment when they were arguing, they had a disagreement. And that was the moment she knew, I have to leave. And she found her own exit strategy, but it wasn't a safe way. It wasn't a safe relationship. So she had to exit out strategically. And that's another thing for women. Don't go trying to push too hard on your friends because some relationships are genuinely dangerous and they have to be very smart about how they exit. Okay, so let's get back to you, Tiffany. I want to let you take it away. Did you want to touch on anything that you saw in the comments or go into your resources?
Yeah, I see when she said that there was a breaking point. And I think that we all have a breaking point where we're like, no, this is it. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
I think what I want to do is my mission is before you ever have to get to that point.
Mm,
If you see some signs, if because it's so subtle. Some people will get you in a relationship and it'll be great for a little bit. You're
yeah.
like, oh, this is wonderful. Oh my God, I might have met my match, and then they'll do a little joke, just a little slight joke,
Yes.
or do
Hmm.
something that you have expressed. I don't want to
That
do
you
that.
don't like or you're
That
not
I don't like,
comfortable with.
right? But they want to sneak
Yep.
it in there just to see how far they can take you.
Hmm.
If you ever see any of that, and this is for any, especially the young women, but any women, if it starts subtle, don't ignore it. Take it for what it is. He is somebody's only showing you who they are, and I'm not just gonna say he. Like I said, it can be a friend relationship. They are showing you who they are just to see if you're gonna. Oh, okay, she took that. I can go a little bit further next time. Get
Yep.
out of there right away if you can.
Hmm.
And then, like you said, if it is something dangerous, please don't be afraid to ask for help. That's another thing I definitely want women to know. It's no shame in asking someone. Tell someone.
Yeah.
Um, we because I know I did. I had in my mind, well, nobody's gonna help. They're gonna probably say I'm stupid for being there. I've been there this long. Why would I? Why would I tell somebody? Yeah, tell somebody.
Yeah.
Make a safe plan and get out. And I do want to also talk about. I will be doing some free sessions. Um,
Okay.
in exchange for a review. I haven't ironed it all out, but I will definitely be coming back with the information on it. I'm planning to do about 20. It can be on whatever. It doesn't have to be about a romantic relationship. It doesn't have to be about, it could be any subject you want that you want to see how you can move forward on. I'm
Hmm.
willing. And it will be totally free. And the only thing that I will be asking for is a review. If it resonated with you, if it helped you in any way, if you would go and leave me a review, and I will get the information out about that. Um, Give me until the weekend, and I will have everything out. I think you put my YouTube channel up. It will
I
be a
did.
link to my YouTube channel about this, and I'm so excited to offer that to the first 20 women or even a man, anyone that would like to get some closure on anything that you might be going through, or it can even be workplace. I have talked to people about workplace. Did you know that workplaces can be toxic?
Oh, did I? Did I?
They can cost you your peace as well. But any
You trying to start a whole new podcast tonight?
but anything that you may want to get some closure on, or to figure the next steps in moving forward,
Okay.
please do. I will have that link out. It's definitely on my YouTube channel. I'm also going to have it on my Facebook,
Hmm.
and there'll be a form to fill out, and we can get it going.
Okay. So basically, just to make sure everybody
Mhm.
who's coming on later can hear this opportunity, she said, and do. um, so you're providing a free session to
Mhm.
20 men or women that would like to receive life coaching in different areas of their life that might be toxic relationships or toxic spaces that they're trying to exit out of, or even just get some emotional support. So that's work, romance, friendship. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And all they need to do
Any
is
subject
leave.
that they want to get some closure on, or figure what's the next steps in their what are the next steps for them in moving away from that, or
Okay.
closing it out. So,
Okay, that's wonderful. All right. So make sure everyone go follow her on YouTube, subscribe to her channel if you have not already subscribed. I did pin it to the top. I'll pin it again. And did you have contact information you're going to drop in the comments after you get off, or do you want them to just go straight to your channel and you'll post it there?
go straight to my channel. I will
Okay.
post it there. It will be
Okay.
there.
Wonderful. And it looks like you've got some people triggered in the comments. MJ said, she said, coworkers are toxic. All caps.
Yes, ma'am. They can be. They can be.
Yes, they can be toxic. You and I talked about this one-on-one in private. I have a client, and I'm not gonna say who it is, but when I talked to her, she says, I said, "How are you doing?" Great. Now that I got off them people jobs, I said, "Who is them people?" Wait, I didn't understand it the first time she said it. I was like, "Who is them people job? Not yours? You don't work there." She's mentally gone. She's not there anymore. I didn't understand it. I get it now. But yes, they can be toxic. And then Shelly had one comment to what you said. She said, now because I'm a widow and have medical issues, folks think I will take anything I can get. Nope, in all caps. As we know.
How they do it? No, ma'am. Not in 2026 or beyond. We not taking anything.
Man, I'm telling you, listen, I'm actually curious now. So anyone who's watching in the comments, I want you to tell me one time in a work environment where you realized that this was a toxic individual or a toxic place. What did you experience? Let us know in the comments. And if you want to share how you handled it, feel free to. We love that too. And then I want on the other side of it, tell me one time when you realized you were leaving a relationship. When was the moment where you realized I need to get closure and I need to leave this relationship because it was toxic? In a friendship, in work, I guess, in romance, whichever. But drop it in the comments. I'll let you. Did you want to share yours before we end your interview? Did you have one of those you want? I mean, you did share one of them, but what about work related? What you got?
Yes. So, for me, I consider myself a hard worker, and in whatever I do, I want to show up excellently. I want to give excellence, whether I'm working a 9 to 5 or whether it's in my own business. And this is gonna be for it's not on my I'm on a current job now, but it's not on my current job, but a job before. I don't go looking for nobody else's job, but I'm going to do my job to the very best of my ability because I do be looking to grow.
Yeah.
Who doesn't? Who's not looking to get paid more or elevate, you know? And you got a toxic manager who's afraid that, well, just do your job. Do your job. And I had to leave because it was every day. You found little stuff to nitpick with me about.
Micromanaging.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
If you told me to do A, B, and C, I'm going to do A, B, and C, and I'm probably going to do D because I want it done correctly and I want it done to the best of my ability.
Yeah.
I don't need you to stand and breathe over me or as far as like, you know how you have the little office stuff going, exclude me out, stuff like that. So I left and I went to my current job and it's great there. So I hadn't ran into any issues there. So yeah.
That's good. And it's so funny how things like that, you would think we left that in school, but in reality, people still do that as adults. Like I hear those kind of behaviors and I'm like, you're grown, like in this grown age. But you know what I heard? I don't remember where I saw it. I think it was a video that popped up somewhere, maybe because I was talking about it. And it was a woman and she was saying, when someone in the workplace is micromanaging or when they are intentionally trying to put you in a negative position, you can't take it personally because usually what it means is this is the only area of their life where they feel some kind of control. Because when they go home, they feel out of control. When they're in a relationship, they feel out of control. So this is the only place where they feel like they have some say so and they are being heard.
They insecure.
Yeah.
At home. And so they got to have that control at work. That makes sense.
Exactly.
Makes a lot of sense.
Or they just inexperienced with how people work and how to treat people. That's also a possibility as well. But you know, well, neither here nor there. But I would like to say thank you so much for joining. It has been such a pleasure to have you on, Tiffany. Thank you for becoming a member. There's tons of marketing agencies, so I appreciate every single person that takes the time to come on and be a part of Boss Babe Blog. So thank you for choosing us. And welcome.
Thank you so much. I'm so glad to be a part of Boss Babe Blog.
Yes. Have a great night and feel free to drop anything you'd like to in the comments.
All right. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye. All right, that was a great interview, and I did get some comments. So we are going to now move to another wonderful entrepreneur that is listed in our directory. She is known as the content creation queen, at least in my eyes. I've called her that many times. She also loves fashion, loves styling, loves to help women with feeling confident. And I happen to be wearing a piece from her boutique. So if you like this dress, where I got a little back out, I ain't gonna show it tonight. We're being professional. But if you enjoyed this dress, you want to head on over to bellaboutique.com, and we're gonna bring on the founder of this lovely business. So let's do that. And then, I see we have some comments. MJ said, "Workplace racism. How you handled it? I left." Okay, fair enough. I can't. You take me out. Okay. Good to know. Straight to the point. We love it. Let's see. Shelly said the main reason I'm enjoying being off from work is because I'm not on the job itself. It's the management that makes my workplace toxic at times. Yeah, that seems to be a very common denominator. I worked in an industry where it was easy to become a micromanager, but quickly I saw something that really inspired me, and it caused me to start to ask questions on how I could be a better leader. I was already doing the best that I could, but there were areas where I felt like I did maybe micromanage a little too much. And so I saw a manager come in, and everything that this manager asked, everybody wanted to do it. Like, she couldn't stop getting enough volunteers to do it. And I had to ask myself, like, what is she doing that has all these people so excited about being a part of what she's doing? She brought people from a whole different brand, and they all flocked with her and left their job, multiple people. And I said, I want to have that level of influence where people want to be a part of what it is that I'm building. And I don't feel like I have to pull, force, or try to convince them, because they see the value in what I'm building. And I realize that it's not through micromanagement that you're going to achieve that. It's through understanding what motivates other people and what inspires them, and then supporting that and fueling that fire. And when you learn that, you learn how to make money, and you learn how to get sales and have a great team, and everybody do their job without you even having to ask. And you just gone, and they just do their own thing. So yeah, just some tidbits for anybody that's still in the corporate. But all right, let's bring on this wonderful professional, because I'm wearing her dress, and she has quite a few pieces she's probably going to be talking about this evening. So let's go ahead and bring on the lovely Kalia. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, is that the right audio? I was trying to do the little clappy thing. Hold on, yeah, I'm still getting used to this. How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing well, and I'm doing even better since you called me out, because I'm that person that be ready to leave them people jobs. So
Yes.
I
Yes,
take
you
accountability of that.
Yes, you are. You are on that list. Very quickly, she will exit. So it's good to know. Treat her right, or expect that you may not have that seat filled tomorrow. That's all I can tell you.
Yes.
As you should, though. As you should, because I think you represent what. And I've said this to you before, one on one, like when we've had our conversations. For me, you represent what a lot of women want to do and want to be, but are sometimes scared to do, which is leaving a situation that does not serve them and moving and seeing what's out there, even if they're not sure that something is better on the other side. You know that this is not a good place, but something's telling you need to stay because this is all you've seen or experienced. You know what I mean? And this may not be specifically in your case, like this is all you've experienced, but I just know that it takes courage to say, you know what, I actually don't like this, and I'm leaving. Yeah. I'm out. When she started doing that little scratch of the head, that's how you know too. That's how you know you're just something I've learned now. There's certain cues with people, and with Kalia, once you start scratching the head, you've lost her. Just know that. She's gonna be professional. She's gonna be smooth about it. But just that head tilt, you're out of there. So I'm glad to have you on, and I want to ask you, how are you liking the conversation tonight? Like, what is your piggyback from what you've heard so far?
Absolutely love the conversation, and I can relate both romantically and within the workplace. For sure, like a lot of people may or may not know, depending on who knows me. But I did get divorced, and I left and moved to Texas from Indiana, and that was a major change.
Yeah.
When something, you do grow apart from different things, and so like when something doesn't serve you anymore, you do have to just exit because you don't want to force anything. And then in the workplace, I'm
The words couldn't come out your mouth fast enough. The facial expression showed before the words came out. She said in the workplace.
I'm out. Yeah, I just if it feels forced, if it feels that it doesn't align with who I am and where I'm going, and honestly, the goal is to literally serve the people. That's what my purpose is for. And so, of course, I know as entrepreneurs, sometimes we have to do something in the meantime until we can fully step out onto our business and let that supplement our income.
Yeah.
But it's just for the purpose, like I'm not here specifically for the money. That's not why I'm doing this. I'm here to actually serve the people and to help build confidence and empower women. Eventually empower men, because I do get a lot of questions about dressing and styling men and having items for them. So I want to make sure that I am encouraging others to like really be themselves and find out who they are and walk just confidently on their journey of life. So I can't do that when I'm being bothered by somebody's manager at them.
Somebody's manager is crazy. And I mean, it can't be easy. I know it can't, doing all the things that you just said. And I know there had to be moments where you felt like you were crumbling, like Tiffany was saying, or breaking down or stressed out. So how did you get past those moments that everyone else doesn't see? Because we see the after effect, we see the growth, we see the transitions you've made, but everybody doesn't see how you work through those moments where it's extremely stressful or your, intrusive thoughts are like ringing. How did you get through that?
I think it happens in isolation, and like Tiffany said, wearing a mask. Honestly, a lot of times we tend to hide behind a mask because we don't want people to know what we're going through. And honestly, I've seen it, especially during the pandemic time. A lot of people would say like nobody cares about your sad story. Like they don't want to see you sad. They just kind of want to see those highlights. And so sometimes we push that narrative out more than like what you're really going through, like your reality. And so I wore a mask a lot. And I know that, and sometimes like for me, I can read energy sometimes through even just pictures when somebody is not having the best season of their life, but they're still showing up and smiling. And that's what I was doing. I was still showing up and smiling. Like even before moving to Texas, like I had a heavy season in 2022. It was very, very heavy. But a lot of people didn't know unless you knew me and you were like close to me, then you knew and you could understand like what I was going through and why I was making certain moves. But if you didn't know, you kind of like just followed me, felt like I influenced you, I'm happy that I was able to influence you. However, your girl was going through it. So, but I did go into isolation a lot and hide myself a little bit to kind of like heal through those seasons of life because they were tough. So there were a lot of tears, a lot of crying, a lot of praying, a lot of God, please help me through this because I don't know what to do. But I did overcome that season, and I'm not going to say that I'm not going through a season currently, but like I can handle it a lot better now because I have the tools and the resources. Even therapy helped, So I'm a big believer in God and therapy, so those are good tools to help you and resources, or whatever works best for you. But I will say therapy is very beneficial. It does help you overcome a lot of things that you do go through. And honestly, as an entrepreneur, you go through a lot. Okay, you have to be low key insane to be one. Like you
look, we just got done talking about this. You can't be. There has to be. Listen, no disrespect to all my entrepreneur clients. I love y'all.
Yeah,
I am one of them. But there has to be a level of thrown offness to be in entrepreneurship because you have to go through the days where it is raining, it is storming outside, and everybody is going back indoors because it's raining as soon as the rain comes. And you decide, hey, it's the perfect time to go outside and play. That's entrepreneurship. It happens very often. Yeah.
All the time.
Mm-hmm. And Tiffany really related to what you were saying. She said God in prayer is extremely important. It's top tier. This is top tier. Yes. And there was something you said that I also really resonated with, which is about the therapy part, like two really huge components, practicing whatever spirituality it is that really helps you to feel fulfilled, but also going and getting help. There's nothing wrong with that. And sometimes we need that in those moments where maybe we want to be confidential. Sometimes people don't have the experience to know how to listen and take in what you're saying as a moment of vulnerability. You know, it comes out in a joke later. It comes out in somebody hearing your business later. They don't have that emotional intelligence, and people who are trained professionally tend to. And there's many options, and there's many types of therapists, counselors. So it's not just one way or one traditional way of doing it. Do your research and find the person for you. So,
Absolutely.
yeah. So now that we've kind of gotten into that, did you want to introduce yourself and then go into your products, or did you want to introduce yourself and go into your topic? So I see you got a rack back there.
I do have a rack back here. I do have some products. We don't have to go through all of them because Lord knows that's not even all of them. But
Yes.
if something catches your eye, I don't mind speaking about it. I may have a favorite of yours up here.
Okay. That blue one.
The
Is
blue one.
Is that blue one? Yeah, with the V-neck. Is that the one?
It's
No, the blue V-neck bodycon.
She's ready for the dress. She's
You
ready.
know, I mean, I'm asking for a friend for research purposes.
For research purposes, it's great.
For research purposes, it's for a client. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, I do have that up there for you.
Okay.
So I guess I'll introduce myself and the journey of Bella Boutique. I started in 2020 at the beginning of the pandemic. I love a shopaholic.
It's for business purposes. It's not
Research purposes. We understand. You got to know. You can leave the review, right? Yeah, it's research purposes for sure. But I started the boutique in 2020. At the beginning of March, honestly, I went on a trip to the fashion district to find vendors actually for my hair company because I have a hair company as well. But it also like sparked that interest of like, well, you like clothes, you like shopping, you like putting together looks. And sometimes like at that time, still currently, but there were a lot of like trendy styles that just didn't fit my aesthetic. And I did not like that. And I was like, you know what? Having conversations with other women, we are all kind of like exhausted right now. Everybody looks the same. Like,
yeah.
You know, and looking like clones. And sometimes that can also make you a little insecure because you're like, well, did she wear it better than me? Or like, how does it fit my body type? And like, we don't need to go through those. It's already hard being a woman. Okay. It's already hard. Let me alleviate some of that stress. So being able to like go through the steps and process of finding different items and pieces that are unique and timeless, and you can have your own personal style and you can rewear it or restyle it however you would like. That was something that was just like invigorating to me because I enjoy putting clothes on. Like a lot of people know and has asked me throughout my life, honestly, advice on how to style items. And honestly, it helped to bring that confidence out in me as well because I can put things together and I'm not the type of woman, especially I wasn't going in there.
You said especially in what? I didn't hear that.
On a college budget at the time, I wasn't going into the stores like I'm getting something off the mannequin. I was going to the sales rack and putting the look together, which made me stand out. So it made people admire what I had to offer. And so like later on in adulthood, I was like, you know what? I've been hiding myself a little bit. I've went into the corporate world and I'm not necessarily getting as cute as I could possibly do it. So why not open a boutique and open a space for women to be able to shop and honestly even figure out items that fit your body type. So that's how we came with Bella Boutique. And I wanted to make sure that I was exclusive yet inclusive. So I do have pieces that are from small to 4X and some items. Other items, it may only go up to 3X. It just kind of depends on what I have at the time. So that was the beginning of Bella Boutique, and we're here 6 years later now.
Yay! You said six years?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh! She's a 6-year-old.
I know, right?
Yeah. It's hard out here
raising these kids,
right? Man, that is wonderful though, and I like I said in the other ones too, like you can see your love for like finding unique and fun and vibrant pieces in the clothing that you have on your boutique. I love this dress, and I got so many compliments on this dress.
Yeah.
I had to take a step back because this dress had me feeling myself at that Soft Girl Sunday event. When I replayed the footage, you know how many times, y'all, I was somewhere in a corner shaking my I said, I cannot be doing this at a business event. This is a professional affair. You got to be careful with Bella Boutique because you put those clothes on and then you really just start feeling yourself a little too hard, you know? I was like, wait a minute, let me fix my spine. I'm doing a little bit too much gyrating over here. But I really did love it. I got so many compliments. I love the way it's like a lot of her clothes that I have, they're not all bodycon dresses, so they're very loose, they fall very nicely, they complement your body. I love them. I've lost some weight now, so this dress fits me a little different than how it did before, but it still looks really nice on me. So I wear it. This is the satin dress. Hold on, let me show y'all without showing y'all a little too much. But this is the satin dress. Let me see if I can bring it back just a little bit. And it is so beautiful. So in the back, I'm gonna have to take it in because I did lose weight, but it kind of falls really nicely on the back end, and then in the front, it falls naturally like this. So I love it. Like I get compliments when I wear my Bella Boutique. I be feeling myself. So let's talk about these. Did you want to talk about your products first and then go into your topic of the night, or did you want to do your topic of the night first? How you feel?
I'll go with your flow. I mean, like, we can talk about the products. My topic really isn't too much. It's just placing me and my products in front of you. But if we want to talk about something else as well, I am
okay. Okay. Yeah, so I would love to do that. But I actually have a client that I'm kind of looking at your products for.
Okay, let me get out the way then. Let me
just she's a size medium/large, and
okay.
To see what's here for her.
Okay. But you do have this. I mean, depending on, I don't know if you guys can see it, but like depending on, it's like fun and a romper.
Yeah, that's cute for like. I was thinking brunch. I'm thinking like rooftop, maybe during like the midday-ish kind of. I'm thinking also morning dinners, breakfasts together. I like that.
Like how dressy are we getting? Because like this Marilyn.
Oh yes, I like that one.
To go around the waist. And it's
what size is?
This one is small.
Okay.
But I wore it as a small, and I usually wear like a medium, can be a large depending on the material. And I wore it small because it does have like a looser fit. And I'm not blessed up top like some people are.
The top shelf.
So I had to size down. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I might look into that one. I don't know if I'll try it. I'll look. I might. I mean, not me. My client might. Let's go ahead. What else you got? Go ahead. I'm just looking through that. Just looking at the
all right. Well, depending on like how they're comfortable with their back being out, you can be a set as well. Which
Oh, I'm a new woman. I'm not. Yeah. I got that back out.
In the pocket,
Oh, yeah. What sizes do you have in this one?
I have this one in a large and a small.
Okay. And then the bodycon, I had a question about the blue one. She's MJ talking about she is the client. So the blue one. I don't know what y'all are talking about. I'm just trying to do my job. This one, I was just wondering, you said that it had like a kind of like it snatches you in material. It's like one of those.
So this band right here, here, this band, that'll hold you in. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
It's like nice and stretchy. So yeah, everything is nice and stretchy. This part is like where it's like you're gonna be
in there. Okay.
Yeah.
So, question with that one, that's a size medium, right?
Yes.
Yes, I noticed that on the website when I was looking for my client. So, if it's a size medium, stay with me.
Okay.
If it's a size medium, and you are normally I'm normally a size large. I am starting to lose weight though. you think that might be something I could do? You know what my body type kind of looks like though.
But you also have been losing weight, and I haven't seen
Yeah.
you.
Is it gonna be at the
or for your client, I'll have to do like maybe a virtual.
You ain't gotta do me like that.
Oh,
Y'all
you
ain't gotta
serious?
do me like
I'm
that.
just trying to stay on the same storyline.
Oh, okay.
Um,
They're not buying it.
no. We'll see. Actually, what I can do is I actually plan on bringing this to Soft Girl Sunday on Sunday anyway. So then there could be a try on by the client.
Okay, good.
How they
Yes.
feel about that.
Okay, good. And then, but how long? Because I know you had a special. You have a 15, guys. You can use my 15% off code if you want to at Bella BT. Limited time only. And then you have a limited time only special of 25% off. How long is that special going for? And is it on select items?
So that is a 1-day sale. That will start
Okay.
tomorrow.
Okay.
So that is a treat yourself. You've been working hard. You just need something to pick your spirits up because life is life right now.
Life be life.
Therapy is a form of
I'm
therapy.
trying to tell you. Okay, let me drop that in the comments for everybody. Yeah, the crowd is not believing I'm shopping for my client, but
no.
I did the best I could. I did the best I could. Okay, y'all. So I dropped the website. It's bellaboutique.com. Now with the 25% off, did you say it automatically comes off, or they need to add a code when you check out? Okay,
no, actually,
automatically.
I'm sorry, it's a code. It's Deserve It 25.
Okay. I will drop that in the comments. All caps, Deserve It 25.
Yep.
So this is a 1-day opportunity for anyone that wants to take advantage of that. And if you are wanting to shop after and you missed the 25, it's okay. We have the 15% off I have for a limited time, and it's actually on my website. When you go to bossbabeblog.com and you click on fashion and you scroll down to special offers, it pops up as one of the special offers of 15% off Bella Boutique. So if you click on that, my code will automatically be applied to the website when you go to it. So you, I think it pops up with a special code for you that you apply at checkout, and then it takes it all off. So just putting that out there for anybody that wants it. But okay. I mean, I was just looking at that dress for the client, but if you wanted to show off other pieces that you had too, like maybe we can look at some of those 2X, the 1X items and let us know, where your inspiration came from this collection.
Okay, well, let me see what size this is. This is one of my favorite ones, honestly. I think this one is a 1X.
Oh, you have a request. Kanitra said, can we see the light blue client? I mean, not the light blue client. I'm sorry. I got stuck in my life. Can we see the light blue jacket?
Yes, this light blue jacket is actually a suit set. I wore it to the last Soft Girl Sunday that I went to, and I paired it with a red corset. I had a red purse, some red eyeglasses, and some red shoes to give it that just pop of color and color block. So yes, I love this. I don't know if my lighting will let me show, but it actually has maybe some details in here where it has letters on here to make it really, really, really unique. It's very, very light, pretty cool. And then the sleeve has a natural slouch to it, so it automatically looks like you've pushed your sleeves up to give you that really professional look. The pants, they come with a belt as well. I would take all of this off of here, but I have 2 hands in the way. This would it would look crazy. I'm not gonna lie. But yes, it is
on the website.
Yes, I only have a size smaller than that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it true to size? Can people go up in that? Is it flexible? Is it stretchy? What's that like?
It is true to size. There is no stretch. So let me see. The suit jacket is more, it can be oversized. But the pants, I would say true to size.
True to size.
Yeah, there's no.
Okay. Well, now we know. I'm just pulling it up on the website. What size are you, Kanitra? Look, I'm over here losing track. I didn't lie so much I can't keep track of my sentences and stuff. I'm trying to stay up to date. That's what happens when you have
They
a
tell you
problem.
when you tell one lie, you got to tell another. Keep
You know,
that's what they tell you. Don't lie.
you know, that's what happens when you have a problem. I might need to do that intervention. Okay, she says she's a size medium. Okay. Okay, let's look at these. I'm curious. I want to see those sets. Can we show off those sets that you have in 1X, 2X, and I think 3X?
Okay, so I have. We'll start with the jumpsuit.
Okay, yeah.
This is one of my favorite ones. This inspiration was given to me just because I love camouflage and I'm so short. Sorry, y'all. I'm 5'3" and I don't have heels on tonight. But it's a stretchy jumpsuit, but I like the versatility. I'm all about versatility when it comes to pieces because I want you to feel like you're not just wearing this by itself. Like you can dress it up, dress it down. Like I have so many visions of this jumpsuit to be worn. Like if somebody asked me to style them, we can run it down, honestly. But I love it because it's technically a neutral, although it is considered a neutral. So you can wear pops of color with it. You can wear a denim jacket with it. Even get creative and wear a blouse under here. And you can wear with it with some eyewear, a little watch and bracelets, and put a little heel or sneaker on. So a little hat with it, a little fitted cap. Like there's so many things that you can do with this, and it's a great item for both, like, really all seasons because you can wear or you can wear it by itself. And even if you want to do it just by itself, like during this season, with some sandals, some cute sandals, a nice handbag, of course your jewelry, and to protect your head from the sun, a hat, you'll still eat. It will eat down. I love this. I love it. It's stretchy. It's breathable. It's one of those pieces that I would say it's like a staple piece, and you cannot go wrong with a camouflage print because it is literally a go-to. You don't know what you want to wear. You go to your closet, you pull this out, you can come up with anything.
You're right though. Camo, it's so funny. People think that when you're trying to wear pattern items that it's gonna be harder to wear them. But in reality, it is a neutral because there's so many different things you can do with the camo. And then there's so many different accessory colors you can wear with that. I could do gray, I could do green, I can do black, I can do nude. So yeah, I hope y'all can't hear me chewing as hard as I'm chewing in real life on this mic. I'm sorry if you can.
Okay, it's okay.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, so what you got next?
So this is the Kyra jumpsuit, and this one is in a size 3X, and I think I have this left in 2X and 3X.
Okay.
Again, another one that's perfect, especially for the springtime and summertime, because it is that thinner, like stretchy material, and you can tie it in the back. I have some pictures on the website where my model, she was creative and she tied the bands a different way to like give it a different style. But this is what you can also like put on a nice denim jacket or blazer if you wanted to. Heels, sandals, honestly, a great vacation piece. It's nice and flowy. I love this one. This is one of those materials I would wear. And it just looks good. It's like nice and
a lot of colors.
I know, right? But it's like it's a neutral.
Yeah.
It's earthy.
That's true. I think the reason why you might like this one too is because I feel like you have this modern / retro style. Like you know what I mean? In a good way. Because some people hear the word retro and they're like, what you mean? No, in a good way. Because it reminds me of like 70s, but still modern. Like it's not 70s, but some of the patterns or the prints like really fun, really creative. So that's what I think of sometimes when I think of like some of the outfits that you've worn. But you have so many different styles, not just one.
That's me. That's why I started the boutique, because it's also you can just the variety. Like I don't stick to like one aesthetic, and that's what I love about fashion. It's not supposed to be just one aesthetic. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be creative. It's self-expression. You're a mood. Like we wake up in certain moods. Some days we wake up and we want to wear all black, but that all black can fly. And how you put together the all black, it don't matter. Like you're just gonna have a moment. And some days you want to wake up and you want to be bright, or you want to feel black, or you want to play with patterns. And that's what fashion is about. That's finding your authentic style, what fits you for your mood of the day. It doesn't have to be something that's consistent across the board. And I think right now, what we see on social media sometimes is like certain aesthetics that are like in certain categories, and it's like you have your clean girl aesthetic, which there's nothing wrong with that. You have people that have contemporary, modern, like you have all of these genres of fashion. I think you should be able to play with it. And if you're all of those, lean into that. Just
Yeah.
lean into who you are. You don't have to conform to what you're seeing online, and you have to go with just what, with that one aesthetic. Be just who you are. Like wake up that
Or
day.
what people tell you should wear based off of your age or based off
Yeah.
of what you look like you should be wearing. Because that's a
Exactly.
big thing too. Like, I've in the fashion industry, I've helped dress women that felt like they couldn't wear certain things because they had reached a certain age. Like, oh, I'm 40, so I don't do this, or I'm 50, so I don't do that, or I'm 60. Like, the higher up the age went, the more stipulations they have to the types of clothes they can wear or where they can wear those to. And I feel like it's about having fun, because at the end of the day, no day is promised. So why spend it not wearing what you love? So, I just launched a backpack for Boss Bay blog, and that was the concept behind it. It was like a lot of print and fun. And at first I was like, should I make my first item that I launched neutral, or should I make it something that's super bold and fun? And I said, well, I mean, life's short, like live it,
Yeah.
have fun. So we
Live
did a little print. Exactly. We did some print. They're gonna be able to see you with that backpack.
Can't miss them.
So yeah. Exactly. So let's see what else you got. What other items you have that you recommend?
Well, the last one I left for the 2X sizes is this is a 1X, and this is the refined set.
Okay.
And it actually comes with shorts. Let's see. I'm trying to see how I can pull this up.
I love the buttons on that.
Details. I'm all about
oh my
all about details. Okay.
Turn into a
Point it out. I'm all about the details. Okay.
Oh, I know.
But this one, it is a short set, and I'm just gonna do this. Don't mind me, y'all. It's gonna look a little tacky for a second, but it does come with the belt, and it comes with pockets, because you know how much we all love.
Yes.
The little girl inside of us as women, if our outfits come with dresses, come with pockets, jumpsuits come with pockets, shorts, whatever comes with pockets, we're in there. Okay. Like, but this is just, I feel like it's a fun look, but it's great for like networking or rooftop situation.
Yeah.
You're going on vacation, and you can switch it up. Like with the shorts, if you feel like, okay, it's a little warm on a certain day, you want to wear it with a nice bodysuit, you can do that, and just some sandals, or if you want to do a heel with a handbag, so be it. Even with the top, you can switch it up with different pairs of pants or trousers that you want to wear. So that's what, again, versatility. When you're buying outfits from Bella Boutique, I want you to feel like you can get multiple outfits out of your items that you're getting.
What color bodysuit would you recommend with those shorts if somebody wanted to try a bodysuit or a top?
If you could find a green one, you could do the green. I would play with white, honestly, just because it'll like break it up a little bit, and then you can like more of a neutral shoe. You can also find like, I guess, like the mauve color.
Oh, actually, I like what I'm wearing with it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you can do olive green. You can, there's in here that you can really play around with it. It doesn't have to be something that's just this brown or like this nude color. You can really play around with it.
Okay, and then I do have a question. What sizes did you say you had this one in?
This one is 1X through 3X.
Okay. And then how do you feel on the sizing for this one? Is it true to size? Do they need to go up, go down?
No, I would say it's true to size, especially in the back. Let me see if it shows how this waistband in the back actually has the elastic in the back. So in the front, it doesn't have the elastic, but in the back it does, to give you that adjustment just in case you feel like you're, bottom heavy.
The bottom shelf. We know.
Yeah, or the top shelf. Either way.
You're covered. And I like that. I like that they put in the back only, and in the front, you have the belt, so you can use the belt to make it tied up if you feel like it's loose. But if it feels like it needs a little bit more, I guess, breathability, you can take the belt, loosen it, or take it off and just rely on the scrunchy part in the back. So yeah, that's good. Okay. You have any other ones you want to show us? What you got?
I mean, if you want to go with fun and bold, this is one of my favorites. This is like from the rebrand. When I rebranded the boutique in general, I love it's a dress.
Yeah, I think that's the first time I ever met you. You were in that dress, right? Yes. Oh, memories. Well, what size do you have for this one?
There's only a small left.
Oh my goodness. It is so pretty. Okay, so if someone was a medium, would they be able to squeeze into that, or would that it needs to be true to size? Or it is true to size?
It's true to size. If you were a medium, I would say you could wear it more of like an overcoat. So you may not be able to button it up.
Yeah. Okay.
I wear a medium usually, and this one is actually a size large, and that's because I am blessed down below.
Okay.
When you're putting it around, you know, like if you're wanting to wear it as a dress, want to button it all the way down. And that's because like my weight has shifted too. So sometimes I can wear the large, sometimes I can wear the medium, but
yeah,
I kept for myself the large. But I love this. Like this is a staple piece in my closet. I feel like it's timeless. You can wear it literally forever.
It's bold. Like when I saw it, but it was cute. You had it on with I think you had some not leggings. They were like what are they called? Are they called pantyhose? What are those things called?
They were actually the fleece ones. So they were fleece line.
Okay.
They had like that nude color underneath. Like I had on nylons, but it was chilly that day because it was in January. So I was like the illusion. But yes, I had that on like a little skirt. And I had a little look with my little curly ponytail.
It was cute. Yeah. It's actually on one of our brunch photos too. If anybody has saw the brunch posted, she was sitting down on the left of me. It was really pretty. I like the hot pink. It's bold. It's fun. So now that we're here, talk to me a little bit about just entrepreneurship. Like, what is some advice that you would give to someone else that's out there trying to grow or elevate their business or gain their confidence?
When it comes to it, I think the best advice that I received is just start and perfect it as you go. I think sometimes we always want, including myself, even being in the thick of it, we have self-doubt, and that little voice in our head is like, well, what if? But honestly, just start. I mean, you will learn as you go. You're not going to go into business without making any mistakes. Honestly, life is about making mistakes and learning from them. I always say that your losses, you turn those into lessons. You don't take those L's and apply it to the game and like be sad about it. Actually take those losses, make them your lessons, learn from them and grow from them, because we're all learning as we go and everybody's journey looks different. So don't feel bad about not having the perfect plan, because if you keep waiting to perfect something, tomorrow is going to just the next day, and you'll never start. So yes, do it scared. Yes, do it tired. Yes, do it alone. Yes, do it broken too. You know, like just it will get done. You go. Like nobody has been on this journey that hasn't had mistakes, and we also need people. We need community. When I say do it alone, it may not be your friends that you're doing it with, but you find people that have the same drive as you and find that community and grow within that community, because they're very resourceful. And again, everybody's at stages of their business. So you're going to learn something as you go.
Yeah, absolutely. So what has been, or what was the hardest pressure point for your business, and how did you get through that? I cannot with you. I can't. I really can't. You're talking about. You didn't let out the air to breathe. I felt like I needed to breathe for you.
You know, my therapist said you can't breathe. She said you have to breathe. You can't hold it.
There you go.
I think the biggest pressure point is honestly relocating and regaining my confidence, because again, like personal life is going to happen, but then business is still going on, and the confidence that I started off with is not the confidence that I have currently. So it's like rebuilding myself to be confident. I've never stopped. I've slowed down, but it's now just getting back in front of the audience because things just change. Like with business, you have to be open to changing, and times are going to change, like technology changes, trends change. Like you have to handle personal life, but you also have to be aware of what's happening in business. And I think that's like a big pressure point because the way things were going for me before was great. And now it's like I have to regain that momentum back.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is moving around me. And I'm like now coming back to like a place of clarity. And I'm like, I thought I knew what I was doing, but hold on now, wait a minute. Like, I'm catching up. I'm coming. Don't leave me behind. But it's okay though, because that happens, right? But again, that's what community is for, and that's what Boss Babe Blog is for as well. It helps us to stay on track.
Okay, y'all don't hype me up too much. But no, that was a really good response. It brought me back to the thought of change. It's like the only thing that we do know for sure is that there will always be change. Yeah. We'll never be in a season in our life where everything just stays the same and nothing ever changes, because that's just not life. So learning to work through that, you start to get used to the fact that things are always changing. Mm-hmm. And you're right. There's so many things that have happened in our economy, in our society, that really have just took us for a spin in ways that we weren't even thinking about. Nobody was thinking about COVID before COVID happened, or how that could happen. We weren't thinking about all the changes that have taken socially, or all of the, I would say, the bridges that not have been burned, but kind of fell apart when it comes to community and connection and networking and just human interaction. Technology, AI, learning how to work with it versus against it, because it's here and we've been using it for years. Even before they were calling it AI, we were using these things. It's just that now the word AI, I feel like they've attached it to everything. It's so tiring. But AI, I'm like, it's been AI. We've been here. But it scares people because of that change. So I guess what I would want to know from you, like, what is one of the biggest things that you have had to tell yourself on this journey as you're growing, as you're getting back into, the momentum that you're trying to build?
Keep going. Like, I have to keep going.
Is that the deep breath again?
Yeah. It's because it's literally a mental thing. It's like mind over matter, faith over fear. You have to keep going. Like, I always knew there were going to be obstacles, and I never knew what they were going to look like. And so the ones that I was challenged with before, I felt like, okay, these are the obstacles. They were some heavy hitters.
Yeah.
Heavy. But I was like making it through. I'm sorry. The facial expressions come with me. But they were heavy, right? But like I have different heavy hitters, and I was like, whoa. Like, you came out with your big ones. Like, are we in the same weight class? Because I don't think that I decided.
And it's always all at once, or at the time when you feel like you're getting some rest, here comes the next obstacle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I'm just like, you have to keep going. You can't stop. Adjust to the times as well. Like, I have even been taught about like AI and how I can utilize it within my business, and I have been applying it because it's hard. It's like, it's a rat race, and I refuse to allow myself to be exhausted because I'm trying to like keep up and doing, like, I'm wearing all the hats at one time. So I can't stress myself out to the point that my health is not okay. And I am an overthinker. And as I've gotten past a certain age, I feel like I've acquired more anxiety, and I'm like, what? That's ghetto.
Okay, welcome to adulting 2.0.
Yeah, like it's kind of ghetto. Like, I don't like you, and I really wish you would go away. But I will acknowledge that you exist, and I will handle you as I go. But it can be scary because you feel like you have a different opportunity out there, and you see other people in different seasons of their business, and you're happy for them, and you're just like waiting for your time to come to you at that point. But it's like, I also cannot get into that space of comparison. Like, I can't compare. because it's a thief. It steals your joy, and I don't want to compare myself at all to anybody else in their journey. I'm inspired by them, but sometimes you do have to shut the noise off and worry about what you have going on. So that's something that I like to constantly remind myself as I am going on this journey, that my time is coming. Where I want to go and where I want to be, I will get there. But it takes steps to get there. You don't just wake up overnight in that position.
Tell me about it.
Work.
Listen, and I think that right there, that is quotable a million times, because it works for every relationship, friendship, business, romance. You don't just wake up overnight in that perfect place where everybody's saying, oh, this is so wonderful. Those nights where people aren't seeing the hard work that goes into it, where you just feel tired, or you feel like you don't want to do it anymore, or you start questioning things that you had no doubt about before. Those are like the most trying times for entrepreneurs. So I definitely want to give you your flowers. I was going to give Tiffany her flowers too. I have to come back to that. But for you, I was going to say, even in those moments of pre-comparison where you might say, you know what, I need to focus on me, it's also about remembering just how unique we are and how special we are and what we bring on that different level, because it's a unique experience that they're getting when they're shopping with Bella Boutique. And even though you can shop apparel at many different places, you can shop Bella Boutique at many different places. And then your passion for what it is that you do, it really does show in like the apparel that you put out. It's just a very well thought, curated collection. So, you know, I want to give you your flowers for that, because it's a unique experience and I love it. You know, every time I get my Bella Boutique bag, I already know it's going to be good. Sometimes I do this thing and it might not be the best, but when I'm having like a long day, I will get my items from the small business owners, and, you know, they're like, have you opened your package? Have you opened? No, I haven't, because this is my little bucket of sunshine. So when I open this bag,
it feels like Christmas all over again. I got you.
I've had a long day. So, you know, I know when I get my Bella Boutique package, when I get my MJ's Tees and Custom Designs, my Bougie Steps, my Kisses by Monique, it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be nice. I'm going to have a little, it's nice, you know? So I just want to make sure that I say that, because I really do love like your boutique. I love what your brand is about. And I love the fact that there's so many stages in your life where I think you could have chosen the more comfortable route. I'm not going to say the easier, because being comfortable isn't always easy, because you have to accept that there's something else out there. But you could have chosen the more comfortable route over discomfort. But then you wouldn't be here with your boutique and you wouldn't be impacting people. So, and when you wouldn't have me out here with my bag out. So
we're gonna save the tears. We're not gonna
don't do it. Save it. Hold it in. Because Soft Girl Sunday, you already know it be having me. And it's around that time of month, like Mother Nature's around the corner. I'm gonna be,
Don't you were gonna tell me. That's why we're gonna save them tears.
Okay. I'll be crying at every little thing at the event. It'll be like, oh my God, you got me a drink.
We're gonna give you some tissues. We'll have
Please,
prepared.
Just have the tissues prepared. Thank you very much. It just happens. And then also it comes from, I don't know if you've had this feeling too, but like after working so hard with your head down and you look back and just see your hard work and you pause for a moment and realize like everything that you've done, how much you've accomplished, it does like make you emotional a little bit, like, you know? So sometimes I have those days. It be like that.
You have to. I mean, honestly, like we said at the beginning of the on here, is that your business is your baby. You're literally watching it grow and evolve. You're birthing something, and you have to be proud of it. Like if you have children, you're proud of how they grow. That little human being that you're pouring into, you're nurturing. Same thing with our businesses. We're nurturing. We're putting our all into it. We're putting our last into it sometimes. So
you're
going to be proud of what you're doing and just see everything come into fruition for you, and just the works of your labor is like it's just being fruitful and it's multiplying for you. So
it's
okay to be emotional. It's a journey. Again, the entrepreneurial journey is a spiritual journey too, and it shows you. It will break you down and build you up, but in a beautiful way. It will. It really will.
Guys, get ready for our podcast interview with that I did with Kalia. It was wonderful. She talks about this in depth, about that change that you have to go through in order to see the growth in entrepreneurship. But I did want to just hand it over to you, Kalia. Is there any last message that you want to get across to the audience that you feel like people need to hear before they leave this evening? Or is there anything else you want to share about your brand?
Outside of tomorrow, get your
Mhm.
25% off to treat yourself because you like it. Okay. Deserving
Listen.
25 is your code. Get what you need.
It's the
Um,
eyes of the camera, somebody will be watching this replay like, oh, okay, let me
Sorry.
zoom out.
I have a lot of personality. People don't know that because usually I'm like to myself, but
In the
you
beginning, y'all.
in the beginning. Once I open
Yeah.
up and I feel comfortable. But
Do you
anywho,
remember, Kenitra? I don't know if you can, if you're watching at this moment, but do you remember when we first did our brunch with Kalia, and just the way you get to like see her personality open up? It's wonderful, honestly. But I was not ready. From the first brunch that we ever had on Soft Girl Sunday was very much reserved. You know, hello, my name is Kalia Bella Boutique. Yes, and I do this. And then the next Soft Girl Sunday, she was in the corner. I was like, Kalia.
that's I. That's
Oh,
I.
but I love that. I really love that. And I feel like in a sense that's what our brands are about. Like,
Yeah.
you know, having a good time, getting out there, being confident, just enjoying yourself and
Mhm.
not worrying about what other people are doing and enjoying your individuality. I feel
Mhm.
like Bella Boutique, that's what I think of. So,
Mhm.
you know, thank you for that.
I do what I can. I'm just doing my part. I'm just doing my part.
I felt like I was feeling official when you was doing that. I don't know why I'm copying you. I don't know why I felt the need to do that, but I did. But thank you very much. We appreciate you. And we have your Deserve It 25 code. So you guys go to bellaboutique.com, use code Deserve It 25, all caps, so you can receive 25% off. This is only for one day, so make sure you take advantage of it. And even after, if you don't get to take advantage of it, you're still going to love the quality of your products that you receive at Bella Boutique. I have so many dresses from Bella Boutique, and I love all of them. And one thing that I can say, and you know, I'm happy about this, is how the topic for her is being timeless, having timeless pieces that you can wear through any occasion, through any era, through any, you know, change. And it's true. Like I have a black dress. I keep naming it what I want to name it, but it's the black wrap dress. I finally got the actual name that she named her product.
Change it again. It's okay.
That's crazy. That's crazy because I just got it.
I'm sorry.
I don't know why my mind just wants to name the product something that it's not. But I said, that is not the Bella Boss dress, girl. What are you talking about? I just branded the name. But no, it's a beautiful dress. It's a black wrap dress. It has a collar on it. I wear it to a lot of my events. I've worn it to date nights. I've worn it just out in town. But it works for so many different occasions. And I can wear it now. And I feel I could wear it like 10, 20 years from now. It's a nice staple piece. So check her out. Make sure you visit. And before you hop off, Kalia, did you want to share one of your favorite features of being a member of the directory for anybody that might be considering joining or that is a part of the directory and hasn't taken advantage of it?
Absolutely. I think just being able to have a space to get mentorship and coaching and a way of being accountable. A lot of times when I'm having my one-on-one with Katan, she tells me this all the time. She's like, you already know what to do, so I don't even know why you tell me to yell at you. And I'm like, I mean, I know. I just need the conversations. Like, I know what I need to do, but it does hold me accountable and it helps me and encourages me and inspires me to keep going because, again, sometimes we do have these little voices in our head with self-doubt, but having these conversations and having this community is great because somebody's always encouraging you in your corner, even in our group chats when we get to our Soft Girl Sundays or if you're at the brunch on Saturday. It's just having that sense of community because you are not alone on this journey. So if you are not taking advantage of these benefits, you're doing yourself a disservice and you need to hop on. You do. Because it helps propel you into like just going forward. And you'll look up honestly a year from now and be like, man, if I had not taken advantage of those benefits, I would still be in the place that I was last year, whereas now I'm not. And we started talking to one another about like 3 years ago when I first moved before I even joined.
Yeah.
And then after that, now it's like I'm going. Did life happen? It did. But having these conversations with Katan in the midst of it, and me making sure I made the time to apply it to my business and getting in the mentorship and having coaching sessions with her has helped me. Like, I can even tell now I'm even more bold. Like, I am the version of myself that I used to be before I went into seclusion. So it's helpful. I take advantage of your benefits, get the knowledge, get the help. She's even my social media manager because I had to get rid of.
We be working behind the scenes, y'all.
Yeah,
I'm so excited about that, though. Did you see did you see a preview of some of the things that are going to be rolling out?
I did.
I'm excited. I was having fun with just like the voting, this or that. We did a couple of imagine this moments for ladies that are thinking about going out on a special occasion, but maybe they don't know where they want to go. Like if I'm a single woman or I'm in a relationship and I'm just looking for like fun ideas on where I can go to dress up, I have unique moments that match each dress. For example, the I don't know the name of the dress, but you know which one I'm talking about when I say that. It's like an pretty ivory color. It has one sleeve out, one arm out, and then the other one is a long sleeve. And it has a strap on.
The gold chain?
No. That one, no, that one is really nice too. But no, this one is longer and it has like a slit on the side, and there's like
the black one.
No, white one, and it has a long sleeve on one side, but then it has a spaghetti strap on the other side. So there's like one sleeve on the dress.
I got a lot of fun. I am
I cannot with you.
Hang it up.
The black one rolling around in that chair. No, no, you wore it for like a holiday event or something like that. You had on some really cute heels. I think they were new. Yes. I cannot. I can't. I can't.
The champagne.
That one. Yes. Okay, so, and it may not have been ivory. Maybe that's why. Maybe that threw you off with the color. But basically, I was thinking for that one, like if you know how you go out to those perfume places, you go and try on different perfumes and stuff. You have one sleeve that's open and exposed. You still look really classy. So I just thought of like random moments where this would be a really cute outfit to wear. So that's what you guys can expect on Bella Boutique social media in these next couple of days, weeks, and months. Yeah. Get, go to sleep.
Don't mind if I do. You don't have to threaten me with a good time.
And then it's the rolling in the chair that had me. She's like, bruh. I mean, but you do have quite a few. And then I said the white dress. I know you have more than one white dress in your inventory. And it was a good guess that I believe, is it the goddess dress?
It's your favorite. Yes. I told you I had your favorite.
Yes. What sizes do you have in that one?
Small, medium, large.
Okay, good. Because I might have to get it again now that I've lost this weight. I could get the one that I have taken in, and I might do that too, and just have an extra one, just buy two. Some of these, like, when you find something you really like, I recommend just go ahead and buy 2 or 3 of those puppies. Like, don't even, just buy 2 or 3. That's what I do. So, yeah, I'll be coming for that one too, for my client. But, all right. Thank you. Thank you so much. My client appreciates you. She said she'll be checking out your website. And don't ask me how I know that. But also, I do want to just say thank you so much for being a part of our community. Thank you for sharing the benefits that you recommended as well. I do agree with you. Like, working with professionals like you definitely put into perspective the emphasis of putting yourself out there and making sure that you are always immersing yourself in your community, because like you said, you are never alone. But when we are feeling down and discouraged, it's easy for us to mentally go into a space where we tell ourselves we're alone. Like, the mind can be a very beautiful thing, but a very scary thing, when you are going through things. So it's easy to tell yourself, well, like you said, nobody wants to hear that, or nobody's really going to want to help me, or no one's going to understand me, or I'm the only one that experiences this. But as entrepreneurs, there are so many people that are experiencing exactly what you're experiencing. There's so many people who they don't even want to know the depths of what you're experiencing. They just want to be of value to you and support you. And all you have to do is ask for the type of support that you're looking for. And a lot of times we don't even ask. We just keep trying to make it happen by ourselves. We don't even say, hey, could you try this? Or would you like that? Or there's no ask, there's no communication, there's no conversation happening. And then we're wondering why we feel like we are alienated.
Yeah.
So I do want to say thank you for being one of those women in our community that encourages that sisterhood and, women connecting with one another. Every time that you show up in the building at Soft Girl Sunday, it's always such a beautiful time. So I do want to say I appreciate you. So thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. I'm keeping it cute. I ain't doing no tears or nothing, we gonna be crying over you. But no, we not doing that. We
Not today.
I'm saving it. I'm saving it for Soft Girl Sunday. I barely got any left, so let me just save that little bit. But thank you, Kalia. You have a wonderful evening.
Thank you. You too.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So another wonderful conversation and interview this evening. I am now ready to move to our third interviewee. Now, this is someone who has been in our directory as well, and she's in the fashion industry. So if you are someone that loves to look good, feel confident, then you really need to watch this part of the interview too. We got another one. Let me bring her on. Hello.
Hello. Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday. Thank you very much, Kenitra. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying the conversations that everyone is having this evening and just asking questions that I haven't asked before. I'm having a good time. Like playground.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
She said yes. So, Kenitra, please introduce yourself. Tell us about you, and then did you want to go straight into your products, or did you want to talk about your topic of the night first?
My products. I have no products tonight because I'm waiting on new inventory.
Yes.
Hopefully by the end of this week, but I'm thinking next week. So
okay.
Next week I'll just do something with
the product. Okay. Don't worry, we'll be ready for you.
Yes, and research purposes.
For research purposes, really? For research purposes, exactly. Okay. Because I'm starting to feel like you and Kalia being sarcastic. Y'all don't believe me either. Now it's just the inside joke. Lady D put that on my TikTok. I don't know what it was I posted, but she came underneath the comments and was like, for research purposes. I can't even do my job. I can't even live.
We might need a t-shirt. You might need a shirt.
Purposes. Yes. You are correct. We do need one. I might have to order that. If I get that through MJ, I'll make sure to get one for all of you ladies. Don't worry.
Yes.
Yes. So talk to us about you, Kenitra. Introduce yourself. Tell us about you.
Well, hello everyone. I am Kenitra, founder of Bougie Step Boutique. I am currently in Texas. I'm from Tennessee. I've been here over 10 years now. So I am an author. I didn't know this is my worth, and I have 2 more books coming out. One is a anthology, and then I have another one coming out. The name is Who Broke You. So those will be coming out maybe 2 months later.
Okay.
So yes, so I am wanting to discuss the topic of women supporting women and why it matters in the community.
Okay.
So I just feel like it's so many, social media, and they always make it a competition about women, being against women, trying to look better or whatever it may be. But I feel like it's an encouragement to support that woman and be in so many different communities, and the community that's part of Boss Babe. I love it because it's so many supportive women and men in that group. You can come through and the chat. You can come through the chat and just put in a question or just give out a compliment, and then everyone is so loving and supportive and just jumps in and give you answers. And it doesn't hurt to have good mentors in it as well, and one-on-one sessions. So I feel like women supporting women, empowering women, it's the best thing. And then I just think back to when I first started and launched Bougie Steps, where I was trying to get information, um, and just reached out to some, some women on social media that did like different type of posting, and it kind of was like they gave you incomplete answers about certain things, and I'm just like, okay, I'm just starting now, can you give me an like, oh, this is what we can give you, and so I just, if anybody comes to me and asks me, I have a friend and she's starting a boutique, and I just kind of give her information from when I started because it helps. I mean, why try to keep it within when the next woman is trying to do it? We all can rise together. We all can, eat together. Like, it's so much stuff to do. It's like you can do anything. So, and
Yeah.
what's not, you're not trying to help the next person. Where are you gonna go in your business if you're not trying to help the next person? So
You
I
better
just feel like
preach.
it's really important.
Says you better preach, Kanitra. I do love the topic that you're discussing. I was dropping those links to the show so people can hop on. But I like that you talked about that. I do feel like in entrepreneurship life, sometimes people don't know that you can still give and support people without breaking yourself down. And it's hard to find that balance because they don't know when, okay, someone is taking my time versus this is a moment where I can give something right support. And
Mhm.
when you are in control of that, you can start to think about ways that you can get back to do it wholeheartedly. Like get responses that are like half or incomplete, which I have seen. And so I understand that. But I do think that it's a balance that sometimes people have to grow into. They don't always immediately understand. So I like to talk about that for shedding the light on it because I do try to create where we all support each other, rally around each other, and everybody's there for everybody. Like you may not be able to be everything to one person, but you can be something to many people.
Mhm.
And that's the goal. Because it's like, maybe Tanisha can't help you with you know, sending you a dress, right? Because she's a shoe boutique, but she can help you to find stylish shoes. She can special order for you and she can get you a part of her shoe club community where you can get confidence, feel
Mhm.
inspired, lifted, like all support each other in some way or another. We do it in
Right.
our own special ways. And I think that that's also what makes it so beautiful to have professionals like yourself that are part of our. I just want to ask you,
Mhm.
what is something that you have been working on mentally or emotionally right now to further yourself?
Mentally and emotionally, just working on myself, trying to get. This year has been a year um, challenging for my health. So just trying to get my health together and focus on my health, and then get things ready for the business. There's so many things that I'm launching and starting, and at first it has to start out with me being healthy. Taking that time out for myself. I had to realize some things that can wait. Um, it's not an urgency for everything.
Yes,
So
yes.
that's what I had to realize and to start doing for me.
I feel relieved to hear you say that because we've talked a little bit about the health stuff one on one, but it's important. And for everyone that's close to me that has created an impact in my life, I really do feel like we have to discuss that more often about how some things are really not an emergency. Like, we're so used to just going all the time, sometimes we forget that it's not an emergency for us and it's not an emergency for the next person.
Right.
Like,
Right.
I had somebody blowing up my phone inside and out. And I'm thinking somebody must have passed away or something. Like this must be a huge emergency. And then
Right.
when I was on the phone, so can you tell me what's the name of that place that you said you went to again that you
Yeah. You're like, what?
I know you did not call me 10 times to ask me where I got these ramen from. It just, and what it really is to me, sometimes I feel that it's people wanting to have a connection, but we also have to understand where everybody is at mentally, emotionally, physically. You know, got to take care of ourselves first, and some things are going to have to be put on hold. But we have like this fear of missing out or this fear of being perceived as like not caring, that we want to keep pushing ourselves past the point of exhaustion
Yes.
so that we can show up for somebody else so that they know that we care about them. When in reality, if they truly care about us, then we don't have to push ourselves, break ourselves down to prove that we care about them.
Right.
So I really do resonate with that topic, and I'm glad that you're taking a pause and focusing on yourself. We talked about that last time. You were saying you weren't feeling too hot, and you were talking about coming to Soft Girl Sunday, and I'm like, no. What do you? And then here comes Miss Kanisha around the corner with her heels, her boots.
I did have a driver, so I didn't have to drive. So that was
Good. Okay. All right, and I'm gonna cut some slack on that because I was like, this woman just said, and then I see you coming around the corner with your heels on, walking down the hallway with her handbag and her flyers and her programs or whatever it was you had in your hand. Walking in while I'm in the middle of the live. But I'm glad though that we had you because I love being able to just kind of step back and pause from work and from all the stuff that we have going on in our life. What is one boundary that you had to set to get to this place?
Some of it had to do with family. And you have to say, even with family, you have to set boundaries.
Yeah.
Because you always want to be there. You always want to like, okay, I have to do this, I have to do that. But with them not understanding because you never put that boundary there, they're thinking like, oh, she can do this. Oh, she can do that. So I had to put that in place. And it was hurtful, but it was something that had to be done because I have to, my health has to come.
Yeah.
I have an elderly mom that I'm trying to be there for, and help. So yeah, those boundaries, you have to put those in place.
Yeah, I definitely understand. And like you said, because they weren't used to that, you didn't set those boundaries before. It was normal for you to do anything and everything. The conversation of saying, I'm exhausted right now, or I'm really tired, I need a break. That wasn't a normal thing. So it's almost like, how do you kind of expect someone to not be upset, hurt, or uncomfortable with that shift because it's been going for many years of, I'm just always on go, I'm always ready, versus asking for help or saying that you need help. So I resonate with that. I recently had to do that. And it's funny because I had a few family members and friends who were like, one of my friends was like, you're terrible with your phone.
Okay. Well.
And I was like, nice to see you too. But no, she said, you're terrible with your phone. I said, really? I said, really, but I know I am. And they said, yeah, people call you, text you, you'll be getting back in like 3 months or whatever. And I said, I am. I said, I'm overwhelmed.
Mm-hmm.
And would that normally be what comes out of my mouth next? No, it wouldn't. I probably would be like, well, people have to work, or I'm overwhelmed.
Yeah.
And I'm tired. And that's why you don't get a response back until next year. Because I'm working so much. There's always something happening. Life is going at such a faster pace, and I'm still managing, learning how to balance and slow it down sometimes.
Right.
So I've gotten more comfortable with saying those words and not trying to make a justification for a reason for why something about how I feel and where I'm at.
Yeah.
And sometimes people take it and they help, and sometimes they don't understand. But all the times, I'm just true to myself. That makes it a lot less stressful than, okay, well, let me get back on it. Let me try to make sure I'm better about answering these calls. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I have a friend. She I just know I just text her from time to time to see if she's okay, but she works on the phone every day, all day. So when she gets home, it's like she puts the phone down, and
Yes.
because
Yes.
you have to have some type of like mentally, you're like, okay, I have to have some type of
And
like I
then
have to.
social media
Oh,
and all of these other things. It's not even just social media. It's like everywhere you go. Kind of like when you're a parent and you have that little kid that you just love to death, but they won't go to sleep and they just keep popping up. I can just put you to sleep. And then here you are around the corner. What you doing? No. Stiff arm the child back into the bed. I rebuke you. That's what I feel like. Like, okay, just got finished with all my memos, sent out all my memos, answered all my questions, did all my work, made sure to send out information to every single team member, checked up on all the clients, did an audit, responded to those. Then here come Instagram, bing, 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 bing. Then here come Facebook, bing, bing, bing. And then here come Facebook Meta. Your post has been declined because you. It's just like, ah. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that, y'all. I thought I had got that all out in my last consultation. Me and you missed the meeting. You missed the meeting, Kaditra. Our Pride meetup. Yeah,
oh,
Nicole will get you up to date on that. But it went from us talking about mindsets to just me just screaming for about a good like 5 to 10 minutes. I said, ah, it's therapeutic. But sometimes it's just a lot going on, and you really did hit the head on the nail with the friend that she's always on her phone. So when she gets home, she just wants to release, and
right.
that's how I feel too. Sometimes, like I'm working all day, I'm answering memos all day. If I'm not answering memos, I'm in a consultation, and then when I'm off the consultation, I'm taking notes on the consultation. So when the day has ended, I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to talk about nothing. I don't want to think about nothing. I don't even I don't even want to be nothing. I just want to be there. And people always they don't understand it. Like I had one time I was talking to a guy romantically and or dating, and I can get ready to lay down and rub my feet together. And as I'm on the phone with him, dude talking about some. So which domain do you prefer to use when you're I said, thank you. I said, you know what? Thank you for calling me. I'm about to head to sleep. I'll talk to you another night. Why are you trying to get consultations while I'm laying down and just told you I'm tired?
And I was like, sleep. And you, you, you may not hear from me tomorrow.
I was like, and then the part that made it even more irritating was the fact that I just got done telling him about how long my day was, how tired I was. And I was like, I'm just really drained. And he was like, oh yeah, yeah, sorry to hear that. So which domain do you use when you do your website? You use Square? And when you use Square, is it better than going to Wix? And when you go to Wix, what do you guys? And I was like, did something that I say not click?
Did I just tell you?
Kanitra, I'm trying to tell you, I be trying to be a better person. So the more mature version of Catan just excuses herself and leaves. But older Catan would have been like, so what's going on with your ears? What's this? It sort of went down. But that right there is the difference between going back into an unhealthy cycle and deciding that you are going to communicate what you need from a person and what you can't deliver. So in that moment, I didn't start answering the questions about Wix and domains. I said, I had a really long day, but I appreciate you for calling me. I'm gonna go ahead and get some rest now. I didn't start arguing or address the issue at that time because I was tired and I also had to pay attention to my body. So no, we're not about to have a back and forth about, why you don't need to be asking me about domain providers at 12 at night or whatever time at night. So that was change for me. That was growth. Because in the past, I might have answered the question and been irritated, you know, not saying in the moment, but have been irritated, like, why are you even asking me that stuff? But instead, I said, oh, the reason why you would ask is because I'm giving you the answers and I'm keep doing it. But if I stop doing it, you'll realize that this isn't something that I'm able to do anymore.
Right.
So boundaries is big.
Yeah.
And for you, did you want to share with everyone kind of a little bit of your story so they can understand what your book is about?
Yeah. I am a survivor and advocate of domestic violence. And I was listening to Tiffany earlier, and all of the things that she was calling out, the mask, and just kind of going into, for me, I did wear a mask a lot. I went to work like everything was fine. I was in a marriage for over 7 years, and before we dated, so it maybe 11 years altogether.
Mm-hmm.
But just dealing with narcissistic abuse, emotional abuse, and just all of the physical abuse as well. I moved here from Tennessee, and I'm here from here. I've been a little bit over plus 10 years.
Okay.
Back and forth, it was domestic, emotional, and Tiffany hit it over. Like she was just hitting a lot of the same things that I went through on and off before the marriage. Going back, and then my kids were, seeing the things as well. So it affected them, but it didn't affect them because one of my daughters was older, so it affected her a little bit more than the younger one.
Mm-hmm.
But she didn't really know anything about it until after we separated and got the paperwork and things. And as she got a little older, I kind of told her, because it's having girls, you don't want them to be out in the dating world and they run into the same thing, and you see it's like a cycle.
Yeah.
You see it play over and over again. You're like, oh my gosh, I went through this. So
Yeah.
I see my girls going through this. So I wanted to give them that knowledge of, hey, this is what you look out for, the red flags, any signs. If you feel uncomfortable, if you feel like this shouldn't be, then it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
So just trying to do that and give them my knowledge and my advice. I did get out of that relationship. I've been out 4 to 5 years now. So I've been away from that relationship. I still, well, I don't have to um, interact with that person anymore, because our child together is grown. So, but I feel like they still watch. I feel like because I feel like a narcissistic person still, if you have ended that, they really haven't ended it.
Oh
They
yeah.
really they want to be the person that, okay, to say, okay, this is this is not going to be anymore, because they're controlling side.
And they want to be in control of your closure, and they're
Right.
not always a physical abuser that does that. That's what a lot of people don't understand, is that you don't have to be a physical abuser. You don't even have to be a emotional abuser. You can be someone who is a quote unquote regular person, but a lot of people want to be in control of your closure. So it's not going to be okay when you seem like you're at peace and you're moving on and you're doing your own thing. They're going to always try to do little things here and there to disrupt that peace, because you're showing signs of growth, closure,
Right.
and happiness. But
Right.
when you look like you're miserable and you're just wanting to be all over them and you're asking them every day, what's going on in your life, and just please come back to me, that's when they feel good, and that's when they
Yeah.
see the ego. So yeah,
Yeah.
I know a little bit about that.
Yeah. So I just now I advocate for for women and men, and then also as a young teenager I was sexually abused. So I want to advocate for young teenagers, young adults, because sometimes as teenagers, we're always looked at. For me, um, I fell into being more promiscuous. I fell into after that happened because I didn't know how to come to my parents and let them know. So I feel like for me, that was my reaching out for help.
Yeah.
So I want to be an advocate and let anyone know that they're going through that or if something is happening like that, then go to someone, let them know, even if you can't go to your parents, go to friends, go to, neighbors or your church or a counselor or some type of mentor that's close to you and let them know what's going on and see if they can help you get out of that situation.
Yeah. I love your mission because you often talk about how abuse doesn't really have a face. And sometimes people will assume that it looks like one thing. It looks like that person who's always aggressive and angry from the start of the relationship. That's
Right.
not necessarily true. It looks like it's coming from a man. That's not necessarily true. There are women
Right.
who are
Yeah.
abused as well. So
Mhm.
people have this idea of what abuse looks like or where it can stem from. It has to be adult relationships. It can't be in younger relationships or teenagers or
Right.
that have seen something that they weren't supposed to see. So I love the fact that you mentioned it because it opens up the conversation for people that maybe aren't talking about it because
Mhm.
they told that that's normal. I remember talking to someone who basically told me that in a sense they were, in my opinion, non-professional, you were taken advantage of by someone who was older than you because they were exposed to someone's, parts. They were,
Mhm.
they were like 12, 11. That person was over 18.
Mhm.
But because they were a male, it was looked at as, oh, this is normal.
Mhm.
That's what guys, when guys do that, that's cool. You go back and you talk
Right.
about what you saw, and then other guys hype you up on that instead of saying, hey, are you okay? Like, you weren't supposed to see that, and that's a whole
Right.
adult.
Mhm.
So I really do like that you talk about it. And Tiffany, when
Thank
she was talking, of course, she said a lot of stuff that reminded me of the conversation that you and I about those red flags, about how it starts off as something small here, and then tomorrow it's a little bit bigger, and then next week you're having arguments that you realize were problems before, and then
you.
a couple of years down the line you realize you can't leave a situation because you lost that confidence. And it started very small. It started with, like Tiffany said, those jokes and that sarcasm aggressive
Right.
to test out how comfortable you can get with being disrespected or being pushed or beat up, emotion. So
Right.
the question that I have for you is, when did you know? When was your moment, your epiphany moment where you said, I have to leave?
For me, it really came from my best friend.
Mm-hmm.
Throughout the relationship, prayer, God was always, I'm always talking to God, praying to God. But my prayer was to have, if this relationship is really going to be, show me a sign, or if it's not, show me a sign, and then from there, um, because after you pray for it, you have to see what you're going to do. Okay, so you got your answer. So what are you going to do with this answer? So I
Yeah.
did get my answer, and it came from my best friend, which it was hurtful, but it was my answer that I needed
Mm-hmm.
um, to get my mind. And Tiffany hit it again, and you hit it. My mind was already out of that
Really?
relationship, the marriage. I had already like tapped out. I was just like there. It was like I'm a zombie, basically. I'm just here. I
You're
wasn't
funk.
even in the same, yeah,
Yeah.
not even in the same room. And, I had all of that. So mentally, I was already gone out of the
Mm-hmm.
relationship. So when that was brought to me, I just got my stuff and I left. Because I was already, that took it over the top. So
Yeah.
I was already there and, the question was, oh, will someone influence you to do that? I was like, no, this wasn't, this was already like you have did stuff over and over again. So, you know, so and
I
me and my best
had
friend
it in
had
my heart.
right.
Yeah.
We had a
Yeah.
talk, me and my best friend, and her word, it was always be when you are ready. She never had any, any negative information. No, nothing negative towards me. She was like, when you are ready, then
Yeah.
you know when it's the time for you to go. And that's with everybody. When you know that you're done with that situation, and you know that you can't take it anymore, and you're just ready. You're just. Well, I left everything. I didn't take furniture, nothing. The only thing I took was my clothes and my child's clothes. Everything that I got together with that person, I didn't want it. So I
Yeah.
basically started over, and it was scary because
Mm.
I'm like, financially, how am I going to do that? Um, and then that other person knows that narcissistic person knows that, oh, you're financially, you're not going to be able to do it, and those words were said to me. But I just had to, like, you just have to go and step out, like, on faith, and just know that you will be okay.
Yeah. I definitely I understand the journey that you're talking about because that was something similar that, like I said, my mother, um, the furniture, everything, all the external things, she left them. And
Mhm.
she left with me and she left with a car seat. And for someone to, when you think about that, for a person to leave everything that they have worked or contributed to just so that they can not be in a space, that's saying a lot.
Yeah.
So, I do want to give you your flowers for having that courage, similar to what I was saying about Kalia. And I also was saying about it, but having courage to go somewhere else through that discomfort. I do want to give you those flowers. And then also, there's something that I noticed when I talked to you and Tiffany, even though you both have expressed your experience dealing with a toxic relationship, maybe in different ways, maybe in similar ways. Um, it's your level of accountability for your own, even though we know it's not your fault that someone did something so terrible or that someone abused something. It's never our fault. But what I notice is when I'm speaking to women who have gone through these things and are not in them anymore, they have taken a level of ownership on where they decide to be and how they decide to be.
Right.
So yeah, that's a really beautiful thing. So I just want to give you your flowers. Yeah, you're doing your thing. You're doing your thing.
Yeah.
Mhm. So, are there any other updates that you want to share with us about your business?
Oh, wow. We have so many, and especially with my social media manager, has just been doing the greatest. We have so many deals. Well, we have one deal that's coming up. You spend $65 and you receive two ankle bracelets from Bling with Shell. Um, we have our subscription program
Yeah.
still going. You get for 12 months you get a pair of new shoes each month, and you only pay $300. You can use the discount K Boss and get a discount of it, or you can do $50 down and pay the rest out in 6 months. The 250 in 6 months. 60 days. 60 days.
Okay. Yeah. 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 I was like 6 months. Dang.
Right. So,
Dang.
60 days. So
Like
we
I
have
gotta pay
that.
before they start getting the product because baby, what
Like, no, let me, no, no.
shoes?
Rewind. Let me rewind.
You better get off this live and somebody's gonna be like, you said 6 months.
They go, no, let me go back and play that. She
I know,
said,
right? 6 months is what you said on the Boss Bay Business Show at 9:16 p.m. Central Time on board. Typed up in a nice little email with a screenshot of you just like this. Ah, but no, even 2 months though, that is a really good deal. $50 down and then $250 in 2 months. MJ said you would have gotten an email, right? I would have got an email. You would have got an email. We would have just been that a notification. But no, the 2 months is still a steal, like $50 down, and then you pay off the remainder in 2 months, which means what is that? 250 was 125 per month,
mhm,
but all together you're paying for 12 pairs of shoes.
right.
So that is a steal. and she has some really cute items. I actually had some on display, but as you ladies see, I kind of moved around my displays and stuff like that. But I usually wear them every soft girl Sunday. She has so many different styles, and if you don't see something you like, you can always just do special orders, even if you're not wanting to get a subscription. So Leslie just showed me a pair of shoes that she special ordered through you. They're cute. They're like brown, earthy. Look like she can wear them.
Oh,
Be
yeah.
comfortable. Yeah. So we have that. I'm excited about the anklets. Are you excited about selecting the anklets for people?
Yes.
Yeah. I can't wait. I might have to jump on that too. I'm not even gonna lie. I probably got more than enough bling with shell in my closet, but for some reason that just sounds real nice. Um oh, and then we have our birthday bash. Birthday
Oh,
bash.
yes. Yes.
Are you excited?
I am. Yes.
So
And then
I-
I'll be a vendor this Sunday for Soft Girl Sunday.
Yes, you got so much going on. I look, now it's all coming in. Don't you have a fashion show too that you're vending
Yes. Saturday I will be
Okay.
a vendor at UNT Dallas.
at? Okay.
They're doing it's called Fire and Fashion Run Fast Runway, but it's also going towards scholarships. So I
Oh,
really like that idea that they're you can buy tickets $30, but it goes towards the students for their scholarships, which is a really good. I love.
Going back to the community. I love that. So we got, I want to make sure I recap. If you go and shop at Bougie Steps on her website, which is attached here, and you spend $65, you're going to get 2 anklets. She's going to purchase 2 anklets for you and to say thank you for your order, which is perfect with the shoes. And then also we have our birthday bash coming up. We did change up the option, so we have a free ticket and a paid ticket. The free experience allows you to come in, get some karaoke, let's laugh, game, things like that. The paid experience comes with just a little bit more because we'll be taking that funding to get that for, as well as put that Bougie for her Kickstart program. Yeah, so we have that going on. I have a few people that signed up for our free experience. If you sign up for paid experience, but if you want to, go back and forth between which one, you still have time. Or if you sign up for free experience, if you want to get paid later, you still have time. You can always upgrade. And what was the other one? Fashion show that you have. And then, we're gonna have the Soft Girl Sunday for Juneteenth.
Yes.
Juneteenth celebration. But yes, I cannot wait. I'm so excited about this. We got so many wonderful things. See how many raffles we have?
No, I mean,
We got like 3 or 4 raffles. We have 2 dresses. So that red dress that I had on my boutique,
oh yeah.
I'm raffling 2. So 2 women there will be getting a free dress. Then we have a free jumpsuit coming from Styles. Then we have a free bundt cake, a large Biscoff bundt cake coming from the Royalty Bakery. And then we have, I think we have a custom logo tee coming from Custom Keys Designs.
Oh.
Yeah. And then for our upcoming Soft Girl Sundays, we have some sponsors. So MJ Stevens Custom Designs is actually going to be sending us out something for the Sun Hedgehog one for the kids, a sweatshirt. Jason Fashion Finds is actually sending out complimentary apparel. So these are thrifted finds, but they're beautiful pieces. Pre-love, but they look really cute. Checking that out. So we got a lot of sponsors coming. Leslie Speed sponsoring. She's providing one complimentary book. So yeah.
Oh wow! Yay.
I know. I'm so excited. Is there anything you wanted to leave with the audience, Demetra?
I just want to say, if you're an entrepreneur, if you're not even an entrepreneur, I express having mentors in your life, in your business, and just because they really help. Like they help out things that you don't think of. That mentor is there to help you like navigate through life, through business, and it's just a wonderful person to have to go to when you have that so much on your plate. So, and a mentor can see what maybe you have missed over. So I just want to say a mentor, get you a mentor, and just write down what you need and what you're aiming for, and they will help you out in life and business, and just a mentor. Because we have wonderful mentors that always are. You had gotten on me before about certain things, but yeah, that mentor will keep
Oh
you
God.
in line.
Oh
Um,
God. She's never gonna let this go. What? No, now that you brought it up, I gotta bring it up. What did she say the last time? Sometimes they'll tell you things that you may not really want to hear, but I was doing so good, Kenitra. I haven't brought that up in one consultation. Now you're gonna make me go back and watch the whole interview over again just so I can get that snippet and have it when I see it. And they're talking about everyone has caught a lecture. See, now I gotta go back and find the interview. You're gonna have me scrolling through all of these videos. We got over 170 of these videos, and I'm going through every single one to find the one where you said that so I can say it exactly the way that you said it. Because I had let it go. I had moved on with my life. Now you done brought that trauma back. It's okay. But I do want to, you mentioned that, and I thought I almost forgot to tell you congratulations, Kenitra. Got to make sure I say this to you before we get off. Congratulations on all of your growth with your business. Congratulations on continuing to persevere, regardless of what people have said to you. Because I know we've talked about many moments where someone tried to make you feel like you couldn't achieve or you couldn't get to that next level. Mm-hmm. And now you're at a place where, you've always had your boutique. You have your online shop. You've hosted your fashion shows. You've done motivational speaking and really impacted the people that were in the rooms with you at my events. Have you done some new ones yet or not yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. So at my event, Soft Girl Sunday, and then also you've gone online and spoke on our podcast as well. Kenitra has increased her sales by 200% from the last year. So last year she was at a certain number. Now she's 200% higher than that, and with less customers, which means that customers are spending more money at her shop when they shop with her.
Thank you.
So congratulations.
Thank you.
You're doing your thing. Just congrats. You're amazing. Keep going.
Thank you. Thank you.
And and what were you gonna say? You were talking about mentorship. It's important to have a mentor.
Oh yes, the mentor. Just having a mentor is it has helped me so much in the author part, and Nicole Smith is amazing. She has helped me so much. I can just call her and like, hey, I need a consult. No, and she'll call me. And, we'll just talk and talk. So I love that, and then I can just reach out to you, and just sometimes you get on to me, but we'll leave that. It's neither here or there. But
you just couldn't let it. You just couldn't let it go. You just had to. I hope you feel good.
Just had to let that look.
I hope you got what you needed. Why did that just let that little look? Oh my God.
But yes, get a mentor and you will not regret it.
Okay. Well, thank you, Kenitra, so much for coming on this evening. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Congrats on all your hard work. Keep up the amazing work. Anyone that wants to shop with Kenitra, I did pin her website. In about 1 to 2 days, every professional that I interviewed will also be underneath the credits of this video. So you guys can always go back, replay, or just click on the website from there too. And she's listed in bossbayblog.com. So thank you, Kenitra. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you. Good night, everyone.
All right. Good night. Okay, we're going to go ahead and move on to our last but never least. We went a little over, so that's the only reason why I didn't end off with Kenitra by repeating what she said to me that other time that we were in consultation. I'm going to let it go, but we're going to come back. Don't worry. But I'm going to bring on our next professional. She happens to be listed in our directory. She has more than one business, several businesses in our directory. This professional is passionate about quality. She's passionate about individuality. She is passionate about empowering others and helping them with getting to the next level and making their lives easier in different areas of their life, from travel to fashion to family events, special events, business events, representing yourself, so many more. So please help me welcome on Miss Miriam Jackson. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, red. Okay, lipstick. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. Hey, Nicole, how you doing?
Good. Hi,
MJ, feeling good?
Ah.
You
Today's
hanging in
good.
there? You hanging in there? Because normally you're our first or middle interview, so this is like my first time interviewing you in the last lineup. So I'm like, I hope she ain't falling asleep back there. I hope I don't put this woman on this camera and she be over here like this.
I can't even be mad because I am liable to go to sleep. I can't even be mad. Most likely to be asleep, MJ.
No. Yeah. But you know what?
Actually, I did good. I actually took a nap today, so I'm good. Good.
See, I was gonna say in the spirits of Kenitra, but then I think about it. Kenitra she didn't spare me, so I can't spare you. I gotta go ahead and get this off my chest.
Now, why are you going in? I'm not Kenitra. We do not look alike. Kenitra is beautiful, but we don't look alike.
Listen, let me tell you something.
I'm not trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear that GBA. None of that.
But none of that. Off my chest, y'all, because we was doing a movie night one night, and we was supposed to be watching something. And MJ, she left. She left us. She left.
I sure did.
But she was gone spiritually and
sure
emotionally.
Did. And I will do it again.
Okay. And then listen, this is the part that had me driving me crazy for the next 2-3 months. Had me stuck. Was she gonna wake back up and say,
I'm here.
All right, y'all. All right, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and bow out.
Yeah, I know I already bowed out. I had to officially bow out.
That upset me more than you actually going to sleep. It was you waking back up to tell us that you were about to bow out and then going.
When I told you that I had to bow out, that was simply me letting you know I had to log out of the Zoom room. Okay.
Yeah. And you have told me this. I ain't gonna lie.
And the reason why I had to tell you I was logging out, it would have been just rude for me to just leave.
You're right.
I'm not that rude now.
Right.
Now, when it comes to my sleep, though, I will be rude. Okay. I will be rude. Okay.
To be fair, she was not rude, y'all. She did let us know she was gonna bow out. I don't know.
And then we also have to remember we are in 2 different time zones. So
you're right.
So 10 o'clock. Right now it is 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
You're right. My bad.
We are in 2 different. If I was in the Central Time Zone, I probably wouldn't have fell asleep as fast. But I would have fell asleep.
I'm sorry. Kenitra got me all riled up.
See, that's got nothing to do with me though. Why is you taking that energy out on me?
I'm sorry. I started having flashbacks.
What did I do to you?
I'm sorry.
But you know what? It's cool. All in love and in fun, because if there was ever another time where I'm going to go to sleep, I'm going to go to sleep. So,
you know what? But as you should though, because sleep is really important, and we are working women. It's not like we just getting up to do nothing. So
listen, sleep and water.
But you saw how she did me though, right?
She did
3 times.
Sleep and water is very important to everyday life. If you're not sleeping and you're not drinking your water,
look at Nicole. Nicole, welcome.
Oh yeah, I am bad for falling asleep.
I have to hit that replay, Nicole, because there's a lot of information and context I need you to see.
I am bad in falling asleep, and I used to apologize for it. Now I just say I'm out. Good night.
Girl, I don't even. And you know what's really funny though? Because I'm joking around, I'm being silly. But what's crazy about this, the irony behind all of this is that I will be probably one of the first people to pass out. Like I have gone to actual movies with people and then passed out during the movie. and they woke me up when the movie was over.
I ain't did that, but I understand.
Dang,
And then here goes the even crazier part. The time when she was testing me and seeing if I could actually hang, I was actually able to stay up.
Oh, you right. You right.
Because see, all of you who was in that room, and all of you was counting on me falling asleep. And you know what? You would have almost gotten me if it had been for another half hour.
We was doing light giggling, like we was all just laughing and stuff. I was like, MJ probably asleep. MJ said, and not still awake.
And not.
I said, oh, okay, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
My bad.
Not this time. This time I will. It's okay.
I think after the week, I'm like usually dog tired. So in many cases, I try to hang. I do. And then I'm gone. Like you saw that picture inside of our chat, right?
Which one?
Oh, Lord. You ain't seen it. Oh, Lord.
I
The
don't
one
think
of me passed out, or trying to pretend like I was passed out because my cousin came around the corner and I could not hang, and I was fading out.
I'm gonna have to go back and scroll through the chats to see which one, because that sounds diabolical.
Yeah, if I had it on here, I'd actually show y'all, but unfortunately, it's not on here probably for a reason.
Is it in the Instagram chat? I need something to laugh at when I get off of you.
Yeah, you're gonna laugh when you see it. I'm probably gonna put it in there. Look, I'm talking about. I'm so glad I was not in that room.
Girl.
She probably would have been going to sleep with you too. Because one
Listen.
thing Nicole is good for is when she get tired, it don't matter what call you want, it don't matter what we talking about. Listen, all you're gonna see is the camera going like this. Look.
Look, they know me to a T. When that camera goes off, like the camera might be on, like what we're looking at right now. When that camera goes off, please believe
It's over.
I might very well be asleep.
Yeah, we believe. We do.
I might very well be asleep, and I don't care.
But now that we didn't gave you a
Now
hard
that you drag me into this because
Right.
Kenisha said something about you. Good evening, everybody, because she started on some foolishness, and this had nothing to do with me. I'm just catching the remnants of it. It had nothing to do with me. Good evening, everybody. Happy Thursday, almost Friday for me, because we're about an hour and a half away from Friday. I hope you all are having a great evening. And yeah,
not you taking over the show. She said, I hope y'all are having a great evening.
I hope you are having a great evening.
Okay, let's refresh. All right, let me try. Give me one more chance. Let's try this again.
Namaste.
It was Kenitra.
Keep all that energy for Kenisha,
Right.
not me.
Look, Kenitra's still there in the background.
Namaste.
Namaste. Happy Thursday, everyone. I hope that you're doing wonderful this evening. We have such a wonderful professional on that had nothing to do with Kenitra's rant about mentors and what they will tell you.
I mean nothing. I mean nothing to do with it. We're gonna try and bring it back here. I do want to say this before we get started with the interview. I listened to all three, and which is very surprising because I probably would be asleep right now. I did listen to all three professionals before me, and I do want to say that each one of them brought something different, but kind of twined together. Girl. Anywho, each professional brought something different, yet all kind of brought towards the same message as well. So I do want to say, first of all, kudos to Tiffany in her first interview because, yeah,
She was preaching.
She did a great job for her first interview, and I know that it's not going to be her last. So congratulations to Tiffany for that. Congratulations to all the business owners out there for even if you haven't made a sale, that's okay. Congratulations for being able to pay your overhead fees for your business, whether it's your website, whether you have to pay for additional software, whether you got to pay for XYZ, ABC, LLCs, all that good. Congratulations on just getting it done. Because there's a lot of people who would make excuses, and then there are people who are going to get it done. And because I do follow along with the directory, and I do take some time to click through some of the links. Your shop being open tells me that you paid your fees. So congratulations on that. A lot of people don't think that that's big, but that's huge because
It is.
if you pay a website domain fee, I just saw one of my business site, one of the fees come out and it almost made me cry.
Listen, I was just talking about that with Kalia. I said, entrepreneurship is like, oh my God, I got the sale, I got the client. And then ding, notification, your bill is due.
Your bill is due.
Go ahead and transfer that on over to where it needs
Listen,
to go.
just
Allocated funds.
Just go ahead and put it over there, let it sit,
Right?
let it
And
if you are one of those that might be emailing saying ding, or the ones who are not serious, the probably ones saying ding, your website is past due. Please submit your payment.
Okay, because they definitely do not care. They will be shutting it down
With a quickness.
quickly. So no, you are right, and I do agree with you. Tiffany had a really powerful message. I mean, all of the ladies did, but it was nice to hear a different perspective. Two of them similar, one of them a little bit different of topic, but all talking about leaving something that doesn't make sense for you, or leaving a place that isn't right for you. So I really did like to hear that. And every time I hear a woman say, leave the rooms where they make you feel like you have to dim yourself, or it's never too late for you to leave something that does not make sense for you, or is not respecting you, appreciating you, I always get chills, because I know there's so many people out there that are sitting in friendships, relationships, partnerships, just rooms, working environments where they do not feel valued, appreciated, heard, but they're still there because they think that comfortable is easy. But what they fail to realize is it's much easier, or it's going to be much harder to live with the fact that you're not leaving these spaces that do not serve you. So, so I do, Tiffany, she did an amazing job. Everybody did amazing.
Everybody did an amazing job. So,
hands down.
Congratulations to every single lady who came on here this evening and all of that, because everybody brought something that the audience probably needed to hear. So go back and watch this on the replay, and let me give you my disclaimer right now. Take from this what you need. That everything is about you. Thank you.
Or for you.
Thank you.
And Nicole said, wait, what? I'm one of her mentors. Yeah, you might have to take it easy on that replay, Nicole, because she was getting on us. Nicole. Okay. We'll save the rest of that for another show.
We're gonna have to talk. We'll talk about that one in one of the wind down rooms, because baby,
we'll come back in the wind down.
Wait, I got dragged into this like I had nothing to do with it. Nothing, nada, nothing to do with this, and I got dragged in.
Listen, what it really was, MJ, was I was thinking in the back of my mind. She said the nerve. I was thinking in the back of my mind. I was like, wow, you know what? MJ, she made it through. Like, she didn't go to sleep. She was standing on business, literally. And I was about to say it, that I was like, you know what? I live it down, because we already knew why MJ got off that live. She was tired. She told us she was getting off. But then I was like, no, I need to say this.
Again, had nothing to do with me.
It was a disruptive energy that came over my spirit after the previous interview.
I need you to go find some more peaceful energy and let's not do that again.
Yes, I do apologize. MJ.
Thank you.
I don't know who that was. We're still doing some investigation, but we'll get back to you once we know.
I need more compensation, because
might have been the same. I know, right? I was about to say it might have been the same person that was singing on that video with you.
I need more compensation. Whatever we was about to settle on, now I need double.
Listen, y'all go watch the consultation video with me and MJ. You'll know why she needs compensation.
I need compensation. Now I need double.
Your compensation, ma'am. And as soon as we figure out who's behind this, we're going to take care of it. Don't you?
All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
I don't know what's wrong with these team members out here. It's just
I don't know what's wrong with these team members either, but
it's so hard to find good help.
I now need double compensation. So whatever your figure was, now multiplied by 2. Have a great day.
You'll get my invoice very soon.
All right.
Or I said my statement, not my invoice, because you're paying when you got the invoice.
Yeah. I'll be sending you my invoice. Thank you.
I cannot with Nicole. She talking about that's why God had me late. The nerve. Enjoy the replay, Nicole. Enjoy the replay. She definitely said that 3 times though. It wasn't once. It wasn't twice. It was 3.
Yeah, she did say that 3 times.
Yeah,
but still.
yeah. She said it with her chest. But okay. So
Yeah.
this evening, she is cracking up in the back. So this
Oh,
evening
goodness.
we got MJ on. And MJ, I'm really actually excited to hear about what message you want to talk about, which is moving when it's time to move. I wanted to understand what that was. Or did you want to introduce yourself first?
Do I really need to introduce myself after the shenanigans that just happened?
Yes. Look, no, Lord, we didn't scare you.
Hi, my name is Miriam Jackson, and I'm liable to fall asleep on you. What do you want me to say?
I was about to say, MJ, you ain't got to do me like that. But I was like, well, dang, Katan, you did it to yourself.
You started. You started this. All right, no, seriously.
She
All right.
said I'm liable to fall asleep on you. What do you want me to say?
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? All right, no, seriously. All right, let me introduce myself.
She talk about I'm already leaning, so it'll be tomorrow.
We ain't got started yet.
Worry.
We ain't got
Enjoy what
started yet. Jesus.
Just enjoy what you can, Nicole, and then we'll come back tomorrow. We'll still be here. Don't worry, you good.
All right. Let me get my life together. Good evening, everybody. My name is Miriam Jackson, aka MJ. You'll probably see me on social media more as MJ. So a little bit about me before I was introduced as someone who's going to go to sleep on you. I'm not letting you live that down for a little while. Okay. So I am a college professor by weekday. I am a food service worker by weekend. I am a business owner, all in between. I thoroughly enjoy sleep, and I enjoy just having a lot of me time. As I've gotten older, though, I will say that my peace and the ability to be alone has increased
Yes.
a lot. You know, when you are doing so much in your 20s, I'm going to use 20s as a baseline, and then you get to your mid late 20s, early 30s, and beyond. It's just a different level of peace, man. It is a different level of peace. One of the things that you will come to learn about me, besides the fact that I am that friend that's just going to tell you the truth, whether you want to hear it or not, is I'm going to be that person who's going to always and just always protect my peace.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. I don't know how to do anything else but protect my peace and be honest with folks. And sometimes the truth hurts. No, I take that back. A lot of times the truth hurts because depending on the type of person you're looking for, you might not be expecting to hear the truth from that person. I am that person.
Yeah. And depending on your mindset too, MJ, because if you're someone that if you're hearing the truth for you makes you motivated, like, okay, this is something that can help me, or this is something that I need, that I can be aware of, that's a different feeling. But if you're someone where hearing the truth doesn't motivate you to elevate, then you might not look at it as positive, you know?
That's true. That's true. And it really does depend on the person's mindset who's receiving the honesty from me. Because what I'm not going to do is go and sit here and lie to you. I can't do it. I had a coworker who told me, yeah, I know when you're lying. Good. I hope you know when I am lying. You know what that means? That means all the times that you see me stone-faced, I meant it. I meant it. Okay. So that's just a few things about me. But when I am not working as hard as I am on my working women feet, I do enjoy using my oldest business, Travel with MJ, to get out of the country or the state or whatever I feel like doing. You know, I just enjoy exploring. And a lot of times I might be exploring by myself. That's okay too.
Yeah.
That's peaceful. We're not here for Travel with MJ because that's a whole nother lecture for a whole nother night. But I do want to say that make sure that you protect your peace. And to go into my message of leave things when it no longer benefits you, I was talking specifically in like Facebook groups, but this message can be applied to anything. Leave a group chat, uh, block a phone number, block a person on social media. Protect your peace.
Relationship, yeah.
Relationship, friendship, situationship, whatever ship you want it to be. Protect your peace. A lot of times, and I use Facebook groups for example because I tend to be in a lot of Facebook groups. There's a lot of Facebook groups that say they're about one thing and do everything the complete opposite of it. It's just time to go. Because you have to look at what you're actually gaining from that group. Are you gain? And it doesn't necessarily have to be sales all the time. It doesn't have to be anything monetary. Are you gaining knowledge? Are you gaining expertise? Are you gaining anything from that Facebook group that is going to actually help you that you can't go find on Google University, YouTube College of Art Design, or TikTok Technical?
Yeah.
If you can find it in one of those three places, you probably don't need that Facebook group, and it probably is time for you to remove yourself from that Facebook group. So that's what I meant when I say when it's time to move on, because you sitting in a group, and then you'll have this big old list of Facebook groups that you're a part of, and half of them you haven't even looked in a year or two. Clear your groups. Clear your Facebook groups. Same thing with your cell phone. If they talking stupid, block them.
Thank you.
That's it. If they talking stupid, block them. You got a half a time to act crazy over here on this phone that I pay the bill on. You got a half a time.
Pay the bill on.
The phone that I pay the bill on. You got a half a time. And even if I don't pay the bill, you still got a half a time because I'm just gonna hang up. Click.
Similar somewhat to an extent, what Tiffany and Khadijah were talking about as far as leaving, just getting up and leaving when the environment, the place, like you said, the relationship doesn't suit you anymore. I think that you have to have a level of valuing your own time and realizing that you have to be proactive in business, personal life, friendship in order for you to get up and leave versus staying there and being miserable and then wasting your own time.
Yeah, that's definitely true. You have to be strong and secure in yourself to say, hey, I don't have to be here.
Yeah.
Or like I tell the folks at my OPJ, I can go home.
OPJ.
Other people's job. I am team I can go home because what are we doing? I can go home. You said what you said. I can go home. And then the minute when somebody say, "Oh, I can go home," that's when they start backtracking. No, don't you do that, because you found you somebody who will tell you, "I'll go home," and you wasn't ready for that answer. Okay.
Talking about OPJ.
OPJ, other people's job.
Oh my god.
Shout out to those who have an OPJ or a couple of them.
Oh my god.
Shout out to those who have an OPJ or a few of them.
I can't. And what's crazy is I didn't heard you say OPJ before, and it's just not registering that all those times.
I'm just like Cleo, and I feel great now that I'm off them people's job.
Sounds about right. Right.
I will feel great once I clock out.
OPJ.
OPJ. There you go. There you go.
We learned a lot tonight. But okay, so I do appreciate you giving that reminder to people, just making sure they understand that if spaces don't suit them or make sense for them, they can leave. now let's talk about how you got to this place. Were you always at this mind space where you were able to just get up and leave when something did not make sense for you? Or did that take a
Absolutely.
little bit of development?
Absolutely not. Was not always.
I didn't know what that was, Lago, at all.
Well,
I thought I knew what it was. Clearly, I didn't. It's other people's jobs make sense. Got it.
that's because she been working her own business for some years now. She ain't had an OPJ in a while.
No, OPJ. Got
No,
it.
for some of us who got an OPJ in the present.
Other people's jobs.
But no, this was definitely something I had to grow into because I was not always this way. I was not always telling somebody that I can go home. I was not always the person who would tell the truth, no matter how it made somebody feel. Because at one point in time, when you're around a certain group of people, you want to be a yes person to an extent. To an extent. Don't be co-signing for no foolishness. But you want it to be a yes person. I thought I wanted to be a yes person. I don't know what I was thinking because being a yes person sucks.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely draining.
It is horrible. Like some people say, adulting is 0 stars. Do not recommend. Being a yes person, 0 stars. Do not recommend.
It is negative 100 stars.
Do not recommend. And the reason why I say don't be a yes person is because somebody is going to need that one person who's going to say, no, fool, that's crazy. No, that sounds like you didn't think about this at all. Let's stop and think before we go and, catch a charge, lose a job, or do whatever.
Situation that you can't undo.
Right. And like I tell a lot of my friends, I don't have bail money. So you got to figure it out. You got to figure it out. It doesn't require me to spend any money because I ain't got no bail money.
I think people, when they think of you being someone that's outspoken or going against what is normal or the grain or whatever you want to call it, they think that that's the harder path. Like I was saying earlier, it's a lot harder to be comfortable and realize that you're not even happy with where you're at. That's a lot harder. Because each moment that you do that, you feel like you're not serving yourself. You might be serving other people. You might be making other people feel comfortable or good about the situation or the job or whatever it is that they need to feel comfortable about. But you're denying yourself what you're supposed to have and what you deserve, which is to be happy and go for what you truly want in this life, in business, in relationships, all of that.
Right. I'd much rather be known as the person who said, no, that sounds crazy. Let's not do that. Versus a group of 5 who say, yeah, girl, that sounds great. You going to slash that man's tires is a great idea. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because then you're going to be on the phone calling me, talking about something. You was right. I should never slash his tires. Can you come get me out of jail? No.
Okay. No.
Go get those yes men who told you that was a great idea. Tell them to pull everything together, get a GoFundMe running so that you can get out of jail.
She said they go fund me running is crazy. Don't let Leslie hear you say that.
Listen. At this point, you can't afford to, life insurance and insurance and all that great stuff is not going to help you when you are in jail. Okay, so go get you a GoFundMe running, or go fry some fish to get her out of jail. Just don't come asking me.
I'm not with you. And She Cute said, I think we do have to get comfortable with being uncomfortable sometimes. Yeah.
Agreed. There's a level of comfort that you should have, things that you can control, whether you pay your rent on time, your bills are paid on time, you have the funds to do it. Those are things that you should be comfortable with. Yeah. And then there are things that you're going to be uncomfortable with, a change of friends, a change of job, a change of location. There's a lot that you can be uncomfortable with sometimes. So I definitely agree. With the sentiment.
Yeah. It's just like anything else in your life, you kind of have to train it like a muscle. So yes, doing the things that you don't really want to do or that maybe challenge you to think a little differently, you have to get, ironically enough, comfortable with it, like she said. But it's about starting off here and remembering that you have to keep building, keep growing. You don't repeat the same cycles, and you're showing your mind and your body that you're serious about what it is that you say you're serious about. That's really what you're doing essentially, in business, friendship, in whatever relationship, community task that you're trying to complete. You show yourself that you can do it by following through and by saying yes to things that feel uncomfortable when they are right, because many times that discomfort is a sign this is something that you were supposed to do. So I do agree with that.
I agree.
Did you want to tell us a little bit about your solutions, or the services that you wanted to showcase this evening? Let people know about you.
Okay. So this business in particular we're talking about this evening is the baby business. It's the Queen's Digital Studio. Now, the Queen's Digital Studio is your digital product station. However, I do want to say that just because we are a digital product station does not mean that you can't turn that digital into a physical product. Here are some examples of the products that went physical from being digital, and I have them on the floor over here, so forgive me. Give me 1 second.
Oh yeah, take your time. Do you think?
Oh,
Here Nicole go talking about the exit strategy. Oh Lord.
that is hilarious. Okay, so the first piece that I want to start off with, that goes from digital to physical, is a logo. Okay, now a lot of people will use their logo on a lot of different things. An example that I have is a logo on my notebook. This is for one of my businesses. That went from a digital product, the logo was digital, to a physical product. Now I have that logo on a book. All
That
right.
looks so nice. I love that book, MJ.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, there is a different variation of that for my baby business. Now, this one was printed professionally with a professional printer. This one that I'm about to show you, okay, this one for the Queen's Digital Studio is actually a DTF sticker. So this is a sticker, and I just took it and I placed it on there. Okay. So there are different ways for you to turn your physical product or digital products into a physical. Okay. There's 2 examples right there with notebooks. Oh, that was loud. Another example would be a planner. Okay. Now, if you are team digital and you're trying to prevent having so much paper in your house, you can absolutely use a digital planner. I'm a teacher, and I have to be able to see deadlines. I have to be able to see when certain things are due, trainings, grades, PTO, all of that. So I have to have something on paper that I can write in, so that way I can visually pull up my calendar and say, hey, let's see, November 2026. Oh, I know Thanksgiving week is this week, so I'm gonna mark it on out. I am team physical paper planner. That's me.
Same. I have both. I have physical and then I have digital. I can't not have the physical though.
I got to have the physical. I can do without the digital planners, to be honest, but mine has to be physical. It just has to be. Another version of a digital going physical. This was actually one of the notebooks I made just on a whim. And I never did, put this out there to sell. Don't ask me why. I don't know why. I just didn't. But in this one, and I probably will remake this for 2027. So for those who might want this for 2027, just keep your eyes out, because it might become available for you for 2027. But in this particular notebook, there is, this one was broken up by quarters. So there would have been 4 books, quarters 1 through 4. This was talking about SMART goals and how to use them. There was a calendar for the month. That's for January. And then it says by January 31st, professional goals, business goals, and personal goals. So you had a goal sheet. And then in here you have how you would actually take action of those goals that you want to get done. So I don't know. I want to declutter my grade books. Let's just use that because I'm a teacher. Today, I will go in and grade assignments that are late, grade assignments that are on time. I will review essays. I will do XYZ. So whatever you wanted to do for that particular day, you could put that down here. You could also use this as a to-do list and just scratch it off at the end, which is what I like to do with my notebooks and stuff. But that is just me. And then this just repeated throughout the book. And then at the end of the month, okay, that's when you get to sit down and revisit what you set for January. And then it says, hey, it's January 31st. What did you complete? Okay. So this is just a few examples of how you can turn your digital products into physical products. Thank you. Thank you. And this one might come back for 2027. I might have to revamp this and put that out there. Yeah. I might have to revamp and rework this because I actually like it. And I really don't know. I honestly do not know why I did not put this one out. I really don't. But as I was going through, I was looking at, physical to digital or digital to physical. This was one that I wanted to just show. So that's just a few examples. Another example, business cards. Business cards. Business cards.
She said, she cute said she thinks you should. I think you should.
I think I will.
Yeah, it looks good.
I think I will. Now that I've learned a little bit more about digital products and colors and all that, I think I will revamp this for 2027 and put it out. If you're following me on social media, you'll be able to see that. But another digital turned physical, and this is not my work here, so please don't. This is not my work, but a business card. Let me go. Let's see.
Oh,
the light is
bring it a little. I think maybe you put something behind. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Business cards, digital to physical. Okay. This is actually work from Boss Babe Blog, and she does great work. We can be here all night just talking about her work. But this is an example of things that you can turn from digital to physical, depending on how you plan on using it. You know, you have digital notebooks, you have digital workbooks, digital business cards. I was actually speaking with Lacole, AL Publisher and Consultant, and she reminded me of a couple of other ways that I can turn digital into physical. Flyers can be used for digital to physical, or physical to digital, and digital to physical. So there's a lot of different things that people don't think about, and sometimes I forget to think about, and I'm in the digital product space. It's crazy, isn't it?
Here's actually one of her QR codes for her ebook. For her e-journal. It's called the Calming My Mind Journal, and you can use my coupon code KBOSS and get 10% off. I forgot to put that on the screen.
Yes. But again, that journal, you can print that out if you want to physically work on it. Now, that journal specifically has different challenges that you can do. And they're small challenges. It's nothing complicated. Like turn off your phone. Put your phone on Do Not Disturb for an hour a day for 7 days. What else? There's different tasks in there that you can do to, kind of calm your mind. Because a lot of us carry a lot of things in our mind. Our mind sometimes can be like a Google Chrome browser, where you have like 11 different tabs open at one time. You got to think about this. You got to think about that. Think about this. Think about that. For those of us who are parents, I'm not a parent, but when you have children, you have to think about not only what you have to do, but what your children may have to do. If you are a married person, you have to not only think about what you're doing, but what your husband or wife is doing and what your kids are doing. It's a lot going on in the mind. So the Calm My Mind journal is just a way for you to decompress. One of the challenges I do know for sure is read a book. Turn off the internet, read a book, or do something that doesn't require technology. Y'all, we need technology detoxes so bad.
Oh my goodness, tell me about it. She said she would love to purchase one. Are you talking about her planner, the one that she said she might go ahead and put back on her website, or are you talking about the Calming My Mind journal?
So bad we need a digital detox. It
Man, MJ, I
yes.
mean, you gonna give me look, hold on, because I need you to see me for this. Let me say something.
Oh,
We are so out of touch due to this technology.
oh,
It's got people thinking backwards.
oh.
I had a person who was talking about, yeah, I just figured that they didn't like me because they didn't text me back. Girl, because they didn't text you back? They don't like you because they didn't text you back. Did you call them? Did you just saw them? What we doing? We got to get out these phones. Phones are becoming what we use to measure people. It's like that Black Mirror episode where everybody's walking around in their phone, and when they meet somebody, if they don't like them, they rate them, and then they put it on the phone where everybody can see that they're rating that person. That's what technology is actually becoming, and it's kind of crazy. People go online to talk about what they don't like about an individual instead of just going to the individual. People expect you to be on your phone at all seconds of the day, and if you're not on your phone all the time, you're not a good friend, or you're not a good person, or you don't like them. I don't want to be on my phone.
I tell a lot of people this, and this one does require some, well, depending on how you do
Okay,
it.
yes, she wants the planner when you
Okay.
put that up on the website.
When we get that up, I will definitely let you know, my dear. What was I getting ready to say? Oh, I am the type of person that if you don't have my phone number, you can't have a problem with me.
Yeah.
And let me tell you why you can't. It is not that you really can't have a problem with me. It's that you can't really talk about your problem with me because you don't have my phone number. If you're monitoring me based on what I say on social media,
listen, I cannot tell you how many times I have had to reframe and just completely let go of the fact that we've lost our human marbles, because people use that to equate the value of relationships, and that's just crazy to me. I have friends that I don't talk to every day, but when I need to get something off my chest, if I want to call and speak to that friend, they're not going to judge me.
Right.
They're not going to make me feel bad or regret calling them. They're going to listen to me and know that, they might give me their honest thoughts or feedback, but they care about me. So that is a real relationship. And then I have people that I've talked to more frequently that I wouldn't even tell if my foot hurt, because they'd probably be the one to run and step on it and then run off. So at the end of the day, I need y'all to get a grip. Trying to shake you virtually. Get a grip.
Get a
Because the
grip.
person that you think is your friend, just because they talk to you a lot, that does not mean that they are your friend or that they even want the best for you. We have to stop equating proximity to quality, because that's not an equal comparison in friendship or in business. I had an individual who was in business tell me, if you want people to know that you're real, you just need to be more accessible.
No, I don't. Pause. No, I don't.
What?
Pause. No, I don't. No, I
How
don't.
many millionaires, how many successful people do you know that spent their entire day on the phone answering text messages, like talking to people all the time? Even the ones that did call, they had time where they had to sit down, lock in, turn off technology, and focus on their craft. So that statement alone, to me, it just showed me how warped we have become into this world of technology that is slowly making people think that what you see on the internet equates to real life.
Yeah.
Because what?
No, I don't. In order for you to, repeat that asinine statement back to me.
In order for you, she said she's not gonna where they do that at. And then she said, preach.
Repeat that asinine statement back to me.
They said, if you want people to know that you're not fake, you need to be more accessible. That was a statement. That was one of the statements. There were many more. Another one was, this is from the same person. This might have been from a different person. But this other statement was, if you are running things, if you are hosting things, people need to have access to you at all times. Also incorrect. Because I might be hosting something or running something, but I have team members for a reason. That's their area, and I let them do it.
Attention, authors of these asinine statements, because I don't know who you are. But will the author of these asinine statements please step to the front? Please step to the front. These statements are absolutely abysmal and asinine. And if you think that a CEO is going to be available to you 24/7, 366, and I'm saying 366 because we're coming up on leap year soon. If you think that somebody's going to be available to you 24/7, every waking moment, what are they allowed to do? If they have to be available to you 24/7, are they allowed to comb their hair, drink some water, go to the store? Are they allowed to use the restroom? What are they allowed to do without having to consult you?
Right? And you know what, MJ? That's where we go from having relationships to dictatorships. And I've said this before. If you want a relationship with a person, you are going to let that be organic and authentic. If you want someone to speak to you and call you and check in on you and think of you, you're going to let that be organic. If you want to check in on them, check in on them. But don't do it because you want them to check in on you at 9 a.m. every morning. Now, if you're feeling like, hey, I want you to check in on me sometimes, tell someone that. But we can't control how other people live, how they breathe, how they see things. We can't control other people's beliefs. If we just learn to stop trying to dictate how a person did things and just start to appreciate what they do, we would have so much better relationships, because people would show up as their authentic selves, and then they would show you things that you can only see when you truly appreciate them the first time. Because when you don't appreciate them and you start trying to make them do things that are unnatural for them, you have an unnatural relationship, and they're already going to not show up as their authentic self because they're already showing up in a way that you think they should show up. So I just, that spirit of letting go, that's been with me for the longest. I let people do what they want. I have friends who check in and they know I'm terrible with that phone. I just got done telling Kenitra that. I had a family member that was like, you suck when it comes to your phones. And I was like, well, I'm not gonna argue with you. I don't be on that phone. I don't. But when I do, I check in. You know, I'm checking to see how you doing. I call. I do what I can in between. But I got a lot going on. Life is lifing, you know.
Life is lifing. But I will also say this though, for those who feel like, if you want somebody to, know that you're real, you should always be accessible. I'm gonna piggyback off of that, because there are some people who have made it easily accessible for them to know about about everything that they're doing on a daily basis. I know, that's why I had to pull out the English professor. Abysmal, asinine. I had to. But you have some people who put their life, and I mean their entire life, out on social media. Oh my gosh, I went to use the bathroom. It was a successful bowel movement. Oh my gosh, what should I wear today? Should I wear blue or should I wear black? Oh my gosh.
MJ, I'm sick. She's talking about a
successful bowel movement. You have people, as I have our CEO cracking up laughing, nothing that I'm saying is a lie, because we have people who do that. Oh, we had a great bowel movement. Oh, Timmy and Tommy had a great doctor's appointment. And this is how some of you get confused, where you talking about, oh, you shouldn't be putting your business out there on social media. You're right. You should not be putting all your business out there. But since you have, and I have subscribed to season 5, episode 8 of Your Foolishness, keep it coming. Keep it coming. You can't say, oh, now it's time for me to be oh, now it's time for me to be private and go in and mourn properly with my family. No, I'm invested. Season 5, episode 8 of Your Shenanigans.
Think about, I'm invested. I cannot.
I'm invested in Your Foolishness, because you don't put it all out there. We're waiting on episode 9, people. Waiting on episode 9.
Oh, I still can't get over. I'm gonna stop thinking about it, because if I don't, I'm gonna start laughing all over again. I'm not gonna be able to stop. But I cannot believe you said that. What's wrong?
Successful bowel movement.
And the crazy part about it is that it's actually realistic. Like I could really imagine someone getting on there and doing that. But you know what that is too, MJ? It's where social media has become it's become an outlet for some people, but it's become therapy for others. And I'm not here to say that how someone else does their life is right or wrong, but I do feel for me, it's unhealthy to allow social media to become that, because it is social media. It's not a human interaction. It's not, something where you're able to release and develop, because on social media, when you post something, the algorithm gives you what you post. So if you're posting about how you hate relationships, you're going to keep getting content about people that hate relationships. That's how the algorithm feeds. So it can be a little toxic, in my opinion, which is another reason why I had to start paying attention to the words that were coming out of my mouth, but also the content that I like or don't like. So when I see stuff that is triggering, or it goes back to a conversation that I'm kind of trying to leave, I immediately say, don't like this, hide, let go, remove, because I don't want that clouding my mind when I am on social media, because I'm on there to work, to show my brand off, to connect with people, professional stuff, So
I'm quick to hit that X button on somebody's Facebook post because you said something crazy.
Yeah.
I'm quick to hit snooze on somebody's post. Oh, you got a 30-day sentence. Goodbye.
And I don't even I'm not even on there all the time, just to browse. It's just when I do get on there, I don't want anything that's toxic or unnecessary just popping up on my feed. So I try my best, if it's something that I'm not liking, to just remove it and then keep going, because I want to see stuff that's empowering, stuff that makes me feel excited, uplifted, encouraged. And it just feels so unhealthy to constantly be seeing content that triggers you over and over again, to think about unhealthy things that aren't going to help you get to a better mental. So
right. I agree.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm still catching my breath after all that laughing, but yeah. So what were we saying before that? Because you just completely threw me.
We were talking.
We went through 5 loops.
Listen, what were we talking about? Excessive. Oh, we were talking about them asinine statements that your people said about being accessible.
Oh, the accessibility. Media. Yes. The social media.
The social media foolishness. Now, don't get me wrong. Social media is great for those who you don't always see. It's great.
Yeah.
When you're using it the right way.
Yeah. We all need to go to bed.
Yeah.
I need to be prepared for this book night, this movie night, all of them, all of the above. But okay, so did you show off all of your products, or the stuff that you wanted to present? I know you showed off your journals, your physical items. Was there any other items that you wanted to present?
Nothing physical. No, I've showed off everything physical that I wanted to show off, but just to show that a digital product can turn into a physical product rather quickly. Whether you are printing and binding at home, or you are sending it off to be printed and bound, or if you are simply putting a sticker on, because even a digital sticker can turn into a physical sticker if you have the right tools at the house. So there's so many different things that can go from digital to physical. So when you hear digital products, just don't think that it's strictly digital products, but there are some things that are strictly digital products. Your website, that's a digital product. For those of us who might have a Linktree, I would use Linktree. A lot of people wouldn't know about Linktree. That's a digital product. Okay. What else is a digital product? There's that.
Your journals,
your journals can be physical or digital. There's something else specific that I was thinking about. Websites like link in bio pages. So your link trees, your
beacons,
yes. Stand store. There's so many different digital products and people offering services to do. So just don't get caught up on the term digital products, because digital products can also become a physical product as well. So if you are somebody who was curious about that, like, how did that turn physical? A printer.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need a printer. So that was just some of the things that I wanted to talk about, from turning physical to, that's what I wanted to talk about. Books, like actual books, because we were talking about book club, and I know a lot of the authors in our community have a physical book and they have a ebook, which is a digital product. So there's so many different things that you can do for digital products, but don't get caught up on the terminology. It's not something to be caught up on. But I just wanted to show off some of the items here, and kind of talk about some of the things that we have coming up with the Queen's Digital Studio. And some of the things that we have going on with the Queen's Digital Studio. So we do have our freebie station. Now, our freebie station is strictly for products that are free or might be offered at a discounted price to those who join the freebie station. It is 100% free for you to join while we are revamping our community. Okay, so we are revamping our community. We will be promoting that out there soon. I have been changing up platforms all year long when it comes to the Queen's Digital Studio, because there's just something that I'm like, I don't know if I can go without that.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's something there's some things that you have to, kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Negotiate, settle somewhat.
Compromise. Yeah.
Compromise. That's the word I'm looking for. Compromise on. Thank you. It is time for me to go to bed.
Look, but I know
there's some things that you have to compromise on just to get really, really good quality stuff. But there are some things that I'm just unwilling to compromise on. And we've spent a lot of time in the year testing out different platforms to see which one is going to do X, Y, and Z. And what I have come to learn, and this is just me, there is not going to be no one size fit all type of situation. It's just not. And in order for me to be situated with what I want, I'm going to have to choose a couple of different avenues. So we are going to revamp our community, where we will be offering out paid memberships. Now, I can give you the pricing of it. We're just not ready yet. But once we get ready, we will let you know. So you would have the vault access. Thank you. And this is going to be, so the biggest focus with the Queen's Digital Studio is social media. Yes, we just sat here and had a whole roasting conversation about social media. But for business owners, social media is what helps your business grow. Okay. Now, for us at the Queen's Digital Studio, we I cannot with her. With the Queen's Digital Studio, we want to focus on like done for you social media. So what does that mean exactly? That means that you would get a collection of different social media items. It could be engagement posts, it could be affirmations, it could be what have you. You can take those posts and post them to your social media. All you have to do is plug and play. I don't know if I want to market mine as plug and play or done for you. I like plug and play.
They're both nice because plug and play sounds fun, but done for you, it clearly explains.
It clearly explains what it is, but
yeah.
I like both of them. But either way, and in that community, you would have access to those posts, and it will start at $10 a month, where you will be able to get any type of post that is offered to you. So any type of engagement post that is offered. There are multiple types of engagement. There is this or that engagement. You have the engagement where it's like the nickname generators. You can have the engagement post where you have to make certain words out of a certain word. So how many words can you make out of the word engagement? That's just an example. Where you will have people go into the comments and type out how many words they can find out of that one word. The Scrabble type of engagement where you have the letters just jumbled up everywhere. There's so many different types of engagement that a lot of people may or may not know about.
Yeah.
So we want to bring that into the business owners, and it doesn't necessarily have to be business owners. You could just simply be monetized on Facebook, because there are people who are monetized on Facebook that are not business owners.
That's true.
Okay. So I don't want to just say business owners, because anybody who is earning social media funds, whether it is Facebook, Instagram, or what have you, you can use these posts. So no matter what it is, but the Vault access will just get you access to those posts. You'll be able to download them to your computer. You'll be able to use them for your social media and whatever you want to do. Okay, that would be $10 a month. We will be working towards a yearly version where you can purchase it for the year, and that price will be set at $100 for the year. Or you can purchase the Vault Plus MJ access. So if I decided, hey, I'm going to do a Canva class on how to use what's the tool that a lot of people don't know how to use, the bulk create feature in Canva, which is a Canva Pro feature. It's not a free feature, so you would have to invest in Canva in order for you to be able to use that feature. But if I said, hey, I want to do a bulk create session where I show you how you can batch create your own social media posts, if you don't want to wait for Vault access, or if you want the Vault access, but you might want something a little bit more personalized, you can do it yourself. Okay. Where I can teach you how to use different things in Canva, how to create a journal, how to create a link in bio template, things like that. And that type of access will be $29 a month or $300 for the year. So we just have these things going on. We are excited. We're kind of working out the kinks on one last platform. Lord, I hope this is the last platform. Lord, I hope it's the last platform. But we're working out kinks and final details with that. And once we get all that up and ready, we did have one in a previous platform, but there were just some things in it I could not get past. Like, I could not get past the fact that I can't see who's in the group. Like, I kind of want to know who's in the group, not for any bad reason, but just because, hey, I'm trying to build a community here. And if I have to look at 3 different places to figure out who's in my community, that doesn't really work for me. So I had to find a community who does that, and then will allow me to house these how-to videos, will allow me to house everything that I'm looking for. So we are in building, but while we are in building of the communities, definitely check out the queensdigitalstudio.net. That site is up and running. You can definitely purchase over there. Thank you. And just stay in the loop. If you want to learn more about everything that we have going on, you can always follow us on social media. We are at the Queens Digital Studio on Facebook, Instagram, and then you can always follow my personal page at Miriam Jackson if you just want to follow everything related to what I have going on. So that's it.
Thank you. I want to give you your flowers, MJ, for all the hard work that you've been putting in behind the scenes on all of your businesses. Congratulations on all the changes that you've been making to continue to elevate your brand, because you have a passion for taking care of your customers. So I see that. And also, congratulations on your digital business in general, because you have some really cool products up there. I'm really excited about this journal. Yes, I'm saving it for our book night. I mean, I'm starting it, but I'll be saving certain parts for our book club, because we actually have 3 books that we're going to do in the book club. I didn't mention this to you because one of your books is one of the books. Surprise. So we're going to be doing Yes, I'm so excited. And the reason why was because I thought some people are going to be like fast readers that don't want to wait. And so we can give them something else to read while they're waiting for everybody else to get to the section that we all agreed we're going to stop at for the book club. So I have 2 other books. the first one is technically a tracker. It's the financial expense tracker because I figure we may as well be productive while we're in this book club. And then the second one is the Calming My Mind journal from the queensdigitalstudio.net. And I thought that was perfect because we can just practice creating our own piece. So even though it may not be like a book that you're reading an entire story on, it's still something that you can work on throughout the book club. Like, you know, keep you busy, but in a productive way. And it's all calming and, you know, having fun and being peaceful. That's what the book club is about too, us having that safe space. So I just wanted to make it fun, productive, and give everybody a chance to rotate in books while you're waiting. So
yeah.
So I'm excited.
That's cool. I did not know that.
Yes.
I was not expecting to hear that. I do appreciate it. But I'm so excited for this book club, y'all.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, my book is already ready. I'm waiting at the door.
Listen, I'm looking at my book. My book is sitting on my printer.
I cannot wait. We have our movie night tonight. Or not tonight, tomorrow night. And I'll be talking about the book club for anyone else that wants to join too. Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to give everybody their passages they need to read if they go get that ebook or if they have the personal one. And then we're going to get started. So we got your book is $9 if they use the coupon code KBOSS. Then we have No Lover to Offend is $15.99 if you're buying the hard copy. If you're buying the ebook, it's $4.99. And then we have, but it's on their website, raincoleman.com. If you go to Amazon, the prices are different. And then we have Leslie. Her book is on Amazon and hers is $15. So I'm telling everybody to get in the book club, you just need to purchase No Lover to Offend. But if you want to be a part of the full experience of us rotating the books as we're waiting for everyone, then I recommend getting all three. Like a financial tracker, can't go wrong with that. Creating my calm or the calming
my mind journal.
Calm my mind journal. Look, it's getting tired. I'm getting tired. It's late night.
Listen, I understand.
But you know, my brain is like, you trying to say that, but you're not. You're not gonna say
but listen, let me take 2 seconds here to kind of highlight this directory member. Yes, we are doing a book club over No Lover to Offend, but let me tell you how fast this man shipping is. I ordered the book in our consultation late Wednesday evening, last Wednesday. Like not yesterday, but last Wednesday. And it shipped probably within 24 hours. I didn't get the notification until Friday that it shipped. Because, you know, they say you got to wait 24 to 48 hours before you start seeing tracking. Yeah, whatever. And that book was actually in my mailbox on Monday.
Wow.
So shout out to Rain Coleman. And he signed my book. Now, I don't know if he signed all the books in bulk and then have them in a box, or if he took it out and he actually signed it and then he put it in the mail for it to be shipped. I don't know how he did it, but shout out to Rain Coleman because he actually signed the book. That is one of the things I was very curious about. Was he going to actually sign the book if we purchase from the website? So if you purchase the physical book from Rain's website, raincoleman.com, make sure I say that correctly. Yes.
Yep.
raincoleman.com, and you purchase the book, it is $15.99. I paid $20.89 after shipping. After shipping and taxes, and I think it was just shipping. I paid $20.89 and the book was signed.
Nice.
So
okay. That's good to know.
If you are team digital book, that's great. But if you are team physical local author and you want a signature, shout out to him.
I love a physical book because I need to be able to read it, highlight it, look at it, take some notes.
Listen,
fall asleep.
I need to be able to throw the book if the character pisses me off. I'm throwing the book. I'm done reading this book. Jeffrey has gotten on my nerves.
Not Jeffrey. What did Jeffrey do? No,
Jeffrey didn't do anything. I don't even know who Jeffrey is.
I am so excited for the movie night, the book night. We got the small business wind down. Like,
listen,
honestly,
I'm excited for a book club. Give me a reason to clock out of these OPJ and
job.
When these folks come talking about something, why you need to clock out, baby, I got book club to get to. I need you to move.
Okay, I got to be. And if they say, where is it? Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about it.
Just know I
Just
got
know,
to go.
I got book club in, and I need to be front and center. Thank you.
I can't wait. I'm really pumped about it because I feel like this is a good place for us to just slow down. We do so much throughout the week and stuff.
We
And
do.
so the start of the month, sit down, read together, maybe do some popcorn reading. Yes, she said. I'm too tired for this. You can't be saying all this stuff. My brain is processing.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Throw the book.
Throw the book. Yes.
Throw the book. Throw the book. I get to a point. I get to a section in the book. I am throwing the book.
Man, we are going to request a wellness check from your book midway through the book club, just to make sure that he's okay over there.
Okay, that's fine.
She said, fair enough. We'll have him back by the time the wellness check comes.
Listen, that's valid, because if I throw a book, it might bounce somewhere. That's valid.
Yes. What's your question? Ask away. I'm so excited. Look, you're getting me excited. I can't wait.
I'm excited. I don't know if I'm going to take the book to work with me tomorrow to these OPJ and start reading on their clock.
Don't. Please don't. So they could be up there. You can't read while you're doing this.
Well, I can go home.
Look. I can go. Okay, Kalia.
I can clock out.
I'm so excited. I can't wait for this. And then we have we have the J to J. Let me know what your question is. I'm happy to answer. We have the J to J members only movie night. Super excited about that. Then we have with the book club, I already have one of my books. I got to get my financial tracker. And then I think we should do popcorn reading. What do you think?
I'm cool with it. I'm all set and ready to go.
Nicole said just
Now, we all know that I am the wild card. Now, I don't know why we think that I'm not going to live up to that.
Okay, while we're here, y'all, I just want to show y'all a few things and let me know. So, first off, this is what Kalia was showing off earlier. That's that.
Ooh.
Yes, 1X, 2X, 3X. Now, I need y'all to vote for me, this or that. How do you, good question. So let me take this off. Vote which one you would wear, this or that, teal clutch or maroon clutch. And when you say purchase the Juneteenth ticket, are you talking about to be a vendor? Or are you talking about to, I lost track. Oh, talking about to be a vendor, or are you talking about to be a guest? Like just to show up to the Juneteenth event as a guest and be placed in the raffle and stuff like that. Let me know in the comments.
If we're playing this or that, what's on the screen, I would go this.
This? Okay. That is.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. What about this one? Oh, wait, no, that's not this or that. This is different. That's the one I was saying it would be cute for an aroma tour. Like, you're able to have one arm exposed. You don't have to work straight on a perfume. Yeah. That's the one.
You got to be all the way confident in that one.
Right? But she has a lot of pieces like that where it's like it's pushing you to try something different. Like this one that I have on, I don't normally wear my back all the way out like that. But now that I've been wearing it, I got to have my back out. Let's see. I got to have my back out. It's a requirement.
I'm not doing this with
I
you.
can't come in the establishment.
I do like that dress. For somebody like me, I can't do it.
It's different. I've never actually worn one like that.
That is a different dress,
right.
But I'm not saying that I can't do it because of that. I'm saying I can't because of I am stacked and decked, top and bottom.
Why, when you said that, I just thought of that song. She's a bad man, my jamma.
I am a bad man, my jamma. I thought she was.
Oh, she's stacked. All right. It's getting close to my bedtime, y'all. When I start singing, just know.
Ma'am, I think it's past your bedtime.
It is. So great question. Thank you for asking about the Juneteenth event. So the tickets are $0. I'm about to go get it pulled up for Soft Girl Sunday. And I wanted to check which one you were interested in because for members, it's $0 either way.
So let me drop the link for you, and you just go and register for yourself. If you have someone else that you want to attend, I recommend having them register separately so that they can have their name automatically placed in the raffle, because we have a lot of prizes for this upcoming Juneteenth event. Like, there are so many that I almost feel like there's enough for almost, well, maybe not everybody that's attending, but a good amount. So here's the link in the comments. This is Soft Girls Sunday. And what I was going to say was, if you're a member of the directory, you automatically are able to be a vendor at Soft Girl Sunday complimentary. So there, you don't have to pay anything. And if you are a guest, it's always free. The only thing that is paid is if you decide you want to shop with some of the vendors that are there, or if you want to tip the DJ or tip the the drink. Oh yeah, if you want to purchase some drinks, purchase some food, those are the things that are in there. But I have complimentary drinks, like just water, maybe some tea or something light. And then I have complimentary snacks just to keep people's stomach full, like just some crackers or some cheese, or sometimes I do charcuterie boards. It just depends. But I have my snacks. I have complimentary drinks. You just got to register. And then if you register, we take care of everything else. And then if you get there and you love the vendors, then have a great time. You have yourself a great old time. You're welcome. Thank you for asking.
Not
And
great old time,
a
Lord.
great old time. You have yourself a dandy old time.
I cannot.
Okay. And that was She Cute asking. Shout out to She Cute. They are also a sponsor of our Boss Babe Business Show. One of the sponsors I'll be shouting out this evening. So
Ooh.
thank you. Yes, look at that dress. So nice. They have so many nice pieces. Okay. And then I wanted to show y'all this real quick. Now I'm just showing y'all random stuff, like that kid that runs up to you and starts showing you random pictures. This is why
Ma'am.
I stay on late like this, because I just be doing stuff. But
Yeah, it's time for you to go to bed.
this is my backpack. Did you guys see the backpack?
I did.
And it's like, if you look closely, the white part looks like a sticker. So that Boss Babe sticker that I usually kind of have put on top of stuff, but it has like that fun cheetah print, and it's almost like it looks like it's fur, but it's not fur. It's just the texture of it. So we have black at the top. I did black at the top because I know when you're opening the bag, you're touching it a lot, and white bags and stuff like that, they can easily get dirty, or people grabbing it and stuff. So excuse me, I did that, and then I did pink on the bottom. But yes, that is our newest bag. It is called the Boss Babe Blog Bold Backpack. Yes. How many times can y'all say that without getting tongue twisted? Let me know in the comments.
You mean tonight?
Boss
Oh.
Babe Bold Backpack. Boss Babe Blog Bold Backpack.
I'm out.
See y'all before we even started. Let me know in the comments, y'all. Y'all try that out. How many times can you say it? But all right. So where we left off, what were we talking about? We were talking about something. Oh, you were just talking about how digital products can be more than just one thing. You went over your items that you had on your shop. You talked about the done for you services. You also talked about your journals that She Cute complimented and said they would love to get when you get those put up. And then I also shared the book club. The fact that your journal would be in our book club. And I did give you your flowers, but I'll give them to you again, MJ. You're doing awesome. Love the fact that you have different brands in different industries. And the fact that you're providing a wonderful experience for each type of customer, whether they're coming for digital products, travel products, custom t-shirts, because they love your custom tees. I will be coming to you for some custom tees, because there was something I said on this live that I need to get on there.
For research purposes only.
Yes.
See, I was, y'all can tell I was actually awake. I heard that one. I usually be missing all of the good lines.
Yes, I'm about to have to get that, and I'm gonna have to send one to each person that said for research purposes to me. That is Nicole, Lady D, Kanitra.
Lady D is always supporting you for research purposes.
Yes. She called me out on that TikTok though. I posted something. She was like, for research. I said, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that, Lady D. And then Kalia for research purposes. I'm gonna have to get those printed out. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I am excited though for the book club. I can't wait. And our movie night. I need this.
Wait, does book
Should
club
I read the
book
preview?
club start this month or next month?
Technically, because we have movie night tonight, it's around the same time that we would have book club. So when everybody joins, I'm gonna let everybody watch the previews of Jada's different films,
And then they're gonna vote. And while they're voting, I'm gonna talk about book club and get everybody started on the first task. We already got people that signed up, so I really could just send out a memo and tell everybody, get your book and we'll get started. And if everybody really wants to, we could do a separate day where it's just, this month, so we don't have to wait until July to meet, and we can do 1 month of meeting. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, as long as I get small business wind down, I really don't care.
Okay. Fair enough. Cole said, wait, what I did? No, when you were on one of the people that said for research purposes.
Entertaining her shopaholicism.
Okay, well, Kenitra, are you good for the night? Did you want to hop on and say anything? Did y'all need to piggyback off anything? How y'all feel? Let me know.
Oh, I need to piggyback off of something. The question was asked earlier if you experienced anything negative in the workplace and how did you handle it? And I said racism and I left. There's a story.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. What was going on?
There's a story. Yeah. You and these effects, I cannot.
I'm listening. Kenitra, did you want to join for the conversation?
I cannot.
Let me know.
So I almost remember this day like it was yesterday. I remember what I had on. I had on some heels. I had on some pants. I had on a pink shirt. And I walked into my then supervisor's office and I told her that I quit.
Did you say yes? I didn't know if you said yes. Okay. All right, go ahead. Wait, I'm sorry. What? Replay that?
Yeah. I remember the day when I walked into her office and told her that I quit. I had on some jeans. I had on some heels. I was feeling myself that day. I walked into her office clear as day and said, I quit.
Oh, wait a minute, because we need to know what happened. What led up to this?
It was the constant talking around me that I can't get with. Like you would speak to the and I get speaking to the person who is supervising me. I cannot with you. I get speaking to the person who is supervising me. But you couldn't call me by name. And it's not like you didn't know my name. Just stop. You knew it. Go ahead, girl. Pop it up. Pop it. Like you knew the name and you could not just face yourself to say my name. That's what my mother named me. My name. Please don't call me anything else besides my name. Okay. That's a pet peeve of mine. Especially in the workplace. It was always tell the work study students. And I remember
never just the individual that you're actually referring to.
Yeah. And I remembered one day I asked the question, I said, is this really what I'm feeling right now? Is this really because it took me a second to really like click. And I'm like, yeah, that, because you didn't want to think that over your supervisor, but that's what it was. And I remembered when I finally made that realization, it made me sick. It made me sick. And I said, I can't do this. I got to find somewhere else to go because this ain't it for me. I can't sit in a place where you're not going to address me by my name. You ain't got to address me by nothing else but the name that my mother gave me. And you couldn't do that. I had to go.
That's why when you're working, what is your name? What do you go by so that we
What is your preferred? What is your name? What's your legal name? What's your preferred name?
Exactly.
And you couldn't address me by my legal name because I didn't have a preferred name. This was before I shortened my name to MJ. So it was just simply Miriam. So it's not like it was a hard name. My name wasn't anything complicated, but you couldn't address me by name. Yeah, I got to go. So
you prefer MJ over Miriam?
Now I do.
Okay.
Now I do.
Good to know.
But it really doesn't matter. I'm going to answer as long as it's my name.
Yeah.
As long as it's another person.
I had a few negative work experiences, and I was a little younger, but I remember one time I worked with somebody, and I kind of felt like she was one of those people. She would hire people that were friends with her, and that's fine as long as they're doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
But if they weren't doing what they were supposed to be doing, I would be picking up their slack. Like I would come into the store and it's supposed to be clean, and instead there's a huge pile of merchandise on the floor, off hangers.
because they decided to move things around and just not clean it up. Now, sometimes you do need to pick up where somebody leaves off, but there will be many times when she would give them tasks to complete and they would just not do their task because they didn't really respect her as a leader. So
Yeah.
I would speak out about that. And that created a little bit of friction. I don't know why. I feel like that's an opportunity for us to just learn how to do better, but it created friction. And I remember
Right.
one, she was talking to someone that I worked with that she didn't know would come back and tell me everything she said. And she said, maybe I need to hire, somebody that looks like her so they can like bond. Keep in mind, I was the only person in there of my pigmentation and with an afro. I'll leave it there. But I'm not sure what she thought we were going to bond over if I didn't know her. I'm assuming she thought we spoke some kind of special language. We were going to look at each other and go, ooh, the ET phone home thing. But either way, I didn't wait to find out. I just created an exit strategy and I left and went somewhere where they pay me more. When I was leaving, she said, oh, I'll see if there's anything we can do to keep you. Like, I'll see if I can pay you more. I said, I thought you said you couldn't ask for raises. Now, on the day when I'm telling you that I'm leaving, you're telling me that you're going to go see? That means that you could ask for raises. You just didn't feel like it was worth it to ask when you had me there working hard. And from there, I said, okay, please ask. Let me know what they come up with. They came back like $1, $2 more. But even then, the fact that you could have did it and you didn't, it's really what made me say, I'm going to go ahead and leave. And I already had the acceptance letter from the other business. So I said, I'll think about it. I came back and I said, I'll put in my 2 weeks notice. And I'll work these last 2 weeks because I don't want you going back and saying that I didn't complete what I said I was going to do as a professional. But I did that. I left and I moved on to another place. There was a few things that would be happening there that just didn't make sense to me. But that one where she said, I just need to hire someone that's like her or looks like her so they can bond. What is Planet of the Apes? I didn't understand that. And the person that was talking to her at the time said, what do you mean by that? And she said, well, they can
No, I don't know. That's what I'm asking you.
She said, bond what? Nicole is just confused altogether. She said, wait, what'd I do? Bond what?
Listen, no.
Yeah, it was crazy. So, moments like that, they could easily be something that makes a person feel like, you know what, I just don't even want to be here, and then they just quit. But I was always taught that even when you want to leave, follow through with what you said you're going to do, and then you just know what you're going to do for the future. It's about how you exit. And so I didn't want to leave not following through with my end. So I stayed. I did my full 2 weeks, and then I found a different work environment that was awesome.
I'm proud of you for giving 2 weeks because ain't Texas an at-will state?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It is.
Okay.
It is. I just didn't want down the line, because it's an at will, but it's also very much, people know people, and she might run into somebody that I really wanted to work with and say, yeah, she just up and left and didn't show up. So for that reason, I focused on
valid. That's valid. I get that.
Yeah.
But Texas is a right to work state.
Mm-hmm.
And they're at will.
Yeah.
I'd have told her to go find her somebody to go bond with and have a great day.
I couldn't get past that part. But either way, I never said anything to her about it. I never addressed it. I really just started focusing on what's the next step. How do I get out of this situation professionally? And find a different environment that just makes sense. Because that wasn't the only thing that was occurring, but that was like that was
the biggest thing.
Yeah. That's what made me say, yeah, maybe it's just time to head on out of here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I did. Got up out of there. So y'all, did you have any other stuff you want to piggyback off of, Kanitra? And you, MJ?
I'm good. Okay.
I'm just eating some rice.
Them rice is looking mighty green over there.
Ma'am. No, I'm eating. Okay, y'all. So I didn't tell y'all. It's gonna be my last little story because I told y'all when I get tired, I just start doing show and tell. But I'm about to go on. Start picking up random stuff. Did you see what I made? But I'm about to go on a cleanse. I don't normally drink soda because of how I feel. I feel like it's just too sugary. But right now, I'm living my best life when it comes to this food because I'm getting ready to go on the cayenne pepper cleanse. Y'all heard of that? With the cayenne pepper, the lemonade, a honey. You mix it up like a lemonade. It's good. It just tastes like lemonade. But you hear, but it just tastes like lemonade, and you drink that for 7 days. You cannot eat any food. When you get hungry, you have to drink that. Cleanse your system out. I do not recommend everyone do it because depending on your health status, you cannot do it. Like, I don't know if they said it was people who have diabetes can't do that kind of stuff, or who it might have been diabetes. I don't know, but everybody can't do it. You have to make sure that it's something that is okay with your health that you have going on. But if you do it, sometimes it can help with your energy levels. Some people have lost weight from it. I have already done it before. And you're supposed to do, I think I read somewhere you're supposed to do 1 to 2 cleanses every year. Yeah, it seems like that would burn. Oh, no, it doesn't. Because here's the thing. It's not like you're dousing it in cayenne pepper. It's like you're sprinkling it in like a seasoning, the same way you would put sugar in there, but just not a lot of sugar. So this is no sugar, just cayenne pepper, lemon juice, water, and lemon. You put it in there, you put it in the fridge, and that's what you drink for the whole X amount of days. And as you're doing this, it cleans your system out in a gentle way if you don't put too much pepper and stuff. I'm not putting too much pepper, but it cleans your system out, and it's really it's less about the weight loss for me. It's more about cleaning out my gut, making sure that I don't have anything that's been sitting, because you can go use the restroom. We were just talking about the whole bowel movement thing on social media. That's hilarious. But you can go use the restroom and you think that you're done. But if you don't eat, you stop eating for 3 days, you will still be going to the restroom, because that's how much backed up waste you had in your body that has not been pushed out through your colon. Now, that might be a little too much TMI for you. I know this is a Boss Babe Business Show. We didn't come here for some math, some school, but that's how it works. I'm terrible word choice here. I said, but that's how it works. And when you do this, you start to see changes in your energy level. Or at least I did. I saw changes in my energy levels. I was a little irritable in the first 3 days, because that's what happens when you stop eating sugar or food or anything like that your body is craving or trying to control you through. And then after the first 3 days, like the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, I start to see a difference in my energy levels and my mood. And I did lose weight too. So the thing is, you can't work out when you're doing it. So you can't not eat and then start doing the cleanse and releasing your system and then working out. You can't do that. So I can't work out. I have to stop my workouts. And this starts on Sunday, after Soft Girl Sunday, obviously, because I'm about to chow down. So yeah, whatever's there, I'm going to be eating it. And then even when everything's over and everybody leaves, when y'all leave, I'm still going to be eating. So afterwards, around like 7:30-ish, I'll probably start the cleanse with my cousin. She's in Louisiana, but we're going to try to be like this. We're going to be in sync. We agreed Sunday was our starting day. So I'm doing this for 7 days. It's about to be rough. And I got this. And I really have to tell myself that. So yeah. I can't hear you.
You weren't supposed to.
Oh. What did you say?
All I said was you got this, but yeah, it wasn't meant for you. It wasn't. I was just, giving live banter. That's all.
Oh, got you. Yeah, so right now, just to enjoy my little moments before I go into this season of no food, this season of seasonless dishes, I got me some rice, okay? I got me some salad, okay? Some greens, more like a coleslaw. It's good. Delicious. I got me some black beans, a little bit of turkey.
She was having a Whole Food Network moment in front of the camera.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to get
Jesus. You know,
black bean.
on that note, I think it's time for MJ to tap out. It is officially midnight over here on the East Coast.
Yeah, you probably should have been tapped out. And don't you have to go
It
to
is
work?
midnight. It is midnight on the East Coast, and I gotta
you
be
over
up in
here-
3 hours.
And you over here talking about lemons and cayenne pepper.
You over here talking about cayenne pepper and lemons?
Well, oh, I forgot the chocolate cake. Hold on now.
You know what?
Let me do it like the influencer. face. Look, how the influencers do it. Look. Hold on. And here we have the chocolate cake. That's how my family, I got a message from my family member that said that's what I look like when I'm on social media. They said I look like this. The people that hold up the stuff and then have these fancy ways of pronouncing regular things.
Girl, you know, on this note, I'm gonna go on here.
We all need to go to sleep, honestly. But I do appreciate you, ladies. Thank you for coming on. I'll have all of the links for anybody that watches the replay because this was a long live. We were like almost 4 hours in. I don't even think we've ever gone this long. So,
almost. Yeah, you're at 3:55. You're at 4 hours.
I know. Almost. But we will have
almost is like 3.5 hours. You are at 4 hours.
You know, you might have a point. And thanks to Kenitra, now I owe MJ more compensation. So thanks, Kenitra.
Sure do.
I hadn't even made up for the consultation. Now look at you.
We had just gotten over the bridge of the consultation. Now
just got over it.
Now you throw me up under the bus. I had nothing to do with y'all little banter. Nothing.
And now she never gonna let me lay this down. She about to be talking about this for the next 10 shows.
You know, that sounds about right.
Good night. Thank you for joining. You ladies have a wonderful evening.
Look, you've been holding me going to sleep over on me for years. I'm holding something over you. Have a great night. Thank you for tuning into the Boss Babe Business Show. We will see you next week where we'll be interviewing more amazing small businesses, and Katan will be in the middle of her cleanse.
I don't know if y'all prepared to see me like that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'm gonna take y'all off, and then I'm gonna go ahead and shout out our sponsors and go finish eating this food.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Have a good night. Okay. So thank you so much to everyone that joined. We had a late show this evening, but I am going to go ahead and shout out all of our sponsors, the professionals that took the time to sponsor the Boss Babe Business Show so that we would be able to interview professionals all around the U.S. and sometimes in different parts of the world. So I'm going to go ahead and start off with She Cute because they were the last person that left the comment. And She Cute is a women's apparel boutique. They service nationwide. They are Texas-based. She Cute. This is a boutique that is exactly driven for fun, diverse fashions for women of all ages to feel confident, beautiful, like they are. So shout out to She Cute Boutique. Their website is shecuteboutique.com. I'm going to leave that up there. You can screenshot it if you would like to go and visit and shop with them. I'll also do a brief post of each person, each professional that I brought on today that interviewed. I cannot believe we went this late, y'all. We went to 11 p.m. at night. Okay. So thank you very much, She Cute. Moving on to the next sponsor, we have TravelWithMJ.net. TravelWithMJ.net helps you do the heavy lifting so that you can travel light. So if you are looking for a travel advisor, professional, and you're wanting someone to help you with booking or do the organization for you, organize the entire trip, or just give you a nice, credible booking portal, you can head to TravelWithMJ.net.
Travel with MJ is a sponsor, but they also have sponsored us through their other business as well. So I'm going to shout them out momentarily. Please screenshot this just in case you know someone that needs credible travel services. Chic Boutique and Travel with MJ are both verified businesses listed in our directory. All right, moving on. The next business sponsor that I want to shout out is Charlie Shops, Deals and Custom Gift Baskets. So to order with them, you can text 757-842-0556. They have holidays, birthdays, parties, and couples inspired baskets and deals. Check them out. Also verified in our business directory, and they have wonderful gift baskets. I've purchased with them multiple times. I've actually had items that I use for Soft Girl Sunday and my own self-care items, and I purchased items for my mother, my family members too. So check out Charlie Shops. You will be pleasantly pleased, should I say, or surprised. And with that, I'm going to let everybody screenshot them, and then we'll move to the next sponsor this evening. All right. Next business that we are shouting out is going to be EliteHair.net. Thank you, EliteHair.net. It's a Dallas, DFW, Texas hair braider providing assistance with braids, I think faux locks or items like that, crochet braids. You can check them out on EliteHair.net and see if they're able to assist you with your next styling. This brand is also verified and a verified member of our directory and will be listed very, very soon. Give everybody a chance to screenshot that, and then we'll move on to the next person. Okay, the next business owner and sponsor we're going to shout out is JC Fashion Finds Boutique, style that fits your everyday and your standout moments. JC Fashion Finds is a wonderful spot for women to find accessories, apparel, and they also are part of what we call the JC Change program. It's a program that they created to give back to women in the community that need professional wear. So if you would like to donate $5 to them, you can donate and help them with getting free work clothes for women in need. It's a voucher assistance program. You can visit their website and apply for free. You can also go to their Facebook business page. Here's the QR code that will take you to their website and their social media handles as well. JC Fashion Finds Boutique on Facebook and JC Fashion Finds on Instagram. All right. The next sponsor that I do want to shout out is going to be MJ's Tees and Custom Designs. MJ's Tees and Custom Designs provides business swag apparel, custom apparel, and seasonal apparel. Try our business swag. You can build your own bundle. You're going to have your logo placed on a hoodie, a t-shirt, a sweatshirt, a beanie, and you can actually reach out to them at 229-234-2741. I'll leave that for you to screenshot, and then we'll move on to the next person. Okay, so the next sponsor is going to be Bling with Shell, nationwide jewelry provider, paparazziaccessories.com/Bling with Shell. So you can screenshot this, and you can actually use a QR code to go directly to her website, or you can just type in the website that I just listed. Bling with Shell is a place that is wonderful for people who love styling services. Once you shop and order with her, she kind of starts to memorize the items that you like. And the next time you come back, she will already have pieces like pre-selected just that quick that you might enjoy and love. For example, I love rose gold. So when I came back to Bling with Shell, she had an entire box just full of rose gold items that she knew I would love. And I ordered sometimes through her Facebook business page, but you can order directly on her website now. So check her out. Well, you could always order on her website, but recently she had undergone surgery and she still took the time to donate to our directory. So I just wanted to say a huge thank you to Bling with Shell for even thinking of us during your downtime, during your surgery recovery. It means a lot. And for any of the ladies that had a chance to enjoy the jewelry that she donated, this is the person that did it. So check her out, follow her on social media, learn more about her because you will be pleasantly surprised. All right. The next sponsor that we are shouting out is going to be Jenkins Pro Tax Software. So we have limited time offers, save big on professional tax software with exclusive deals. Why choose? It's built for seasoned EFIN holders, affordable without compromising quality, fast, accurate, and user friendly. You can text them at 615-796-6050. And I'll leave that up there for anybody to screenshot. This business is also a verified business listed in our directory, owned by Ebony. Her other website is also Ebony, elevatewithebony.net. She provides life coaching, and she actually has emotional transitioning consults, discovery calls that are available complimentary on her website. So take a look at them. And thank you very much, Jenkins Pro Tax Software. We appreciate you. Okay, the next sponsor that we are going to be shouting out, we have two more. After this one, hand-to-hand retail and more, out of our hands into yours, unbeatable affordable prices on furniture and appliances, fast delivery. We have 6062 Meadowbrook Drive, Suite D, Fort Worth 76112. And I'll leave that for you to screenshot, and then we'll move to our last two sponsors. Okay. So our next sponsor is going to be Heartstrings Collective, creating a safe space for artists, one resource at a time. Our mission is to provide artists with access to mentorship, education, professional development, and community connections that help them build sustainable creative careers. Their website is listed below, as well as their email if you would like to contact or reach out to them. Please screenshot this live so that you can have this contact information when you're ready. All right. The next business that we are going to be shouting out, last but never least, is the Premier Group, Business Consulting and Financial Strategy. This is another brand that decided to sponsor our show, so thank you very much. Their services are business startup consulting, personal credit repair, business credit and funding strategy, financial strategy and structuring, operations and compliance consulting, strategic mentorship, and bookkeeping services and wealth protection. For more information, you can call 205-790-5759. I don't know how this brand found us, as well as the Heartstrings Collective and the Hand to Hand, but I do appreciate every single one of them for deciding to sponsor our business, and just want them to know that all of those funds go directly to continuing these services, these events where we're able to interview, promote entrepreneurs, where we're able to provide complimentary gifts and prizes in person. So all of that is happening due to our wonderful sponsors and people who support Boss Babe Blog. So thank you all so much. Okay, everyone. I have gone through all of the sponsors. We had a wonderful show this evening. There's going to be so many clips that I'm going to need to repost. This is a 4-hour show, but it was well worth it because I had such a wonderful time interviewing each professional. And I think my favorite part about this show was that I learned something new about every person that came on this evening. So it was wonderful to be able to continue to further explore why they are amazing professionals in our community. Every business that was listed on the show is a verified member of our directory, and you can go and shop with them. And actually, a lot of people that were in the comments are also verified members of our directory. We just have a community of credible professionals. So you can give us about 1 to 2 days, and you will see a direct link for each professional that was interviewed so that you can go back and check them out. If you're watching the replay, hit #replay. If you enjoyed this live, make sure you subscribe. If you would like to be interviewed yourself on the show for free, then head over to bossbayblog.com and click on our events page and scroll down until you find the Boss Bay Business Show. And if you are a member of our directory, you are able to be interviewed on this show for free, unlimited. Thank you all so much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your evening or morning, whatever time you're watching, whatever time zone you're coming from. And I will see you guys next Thursday at the Boss Bay Business Show. And yes, I will be on my cayenne pepper and lemonade cleanse. So please pray for me. Give me your best thoughts and energy. And I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.